Hello. Hi, Sarah. Meowdy. See, okay, it is using my wireless mic. Cool. At least I think. How are you doing today, Sarah? Let's see, I drove for 23 more minutes before I get off again. I just got off there to set up everything and start the stream. Tired? Oh, I see. Have you destroyed your sleep schedule again? I'm a little tired today also. I slept an okay-ish amount. Which I don't know, I guess I only slept like 6.5 hours or 7 maybe. Oh no. Like it's too normal? So now you like fall asleep? Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much can't watch Iz's stream if you have a remotely normal sleep schedule. See, streams so late. Especially if you live on the East Coast like you do, it's like, freaking mega late. Hi, Ketsy. Yeah, it'll be mostly driving, but you should see a bunch of really nice mountains. And then a little bit of walking. And then some, driving to some overlooks. It says 20 minutes. Well, 20 minutes to Costco. And then remember you drive up one more exit and get off. I'm gonna stop at that Costco and get gas, the one we've stopped at before. 'Cause I'm almost out of gas. I'll stop someplace. Uh-huh. Yeah, if you never drive, like, if you don't do, like, getting gas would be nicer than having to charge a car and trips if you have to use a charger, because, like, it takes less time to get gas than it does to wait for the car to charge. But, like, if you don't ever, other than on trips, just normal driving, if you just charge it at home every day, that's probably nice. Just get home and plug it up. And then you don't ever have to stop and get gas. So now we're starting to get... That's why I thought I'd go ahead and stop someplace and stream going up the interstate some, because you can see all the mountains here. It starts getting really pretty, even on the interstate. You can... I was thinking usually from here you could see Mount Baker, but it might be one of those that the top's up in the clouds. And I don't remember, you might not be able to see it from here. It might be behind some of the closer ones. But I was pretty sure you can, because it's a volcano just like Rainier, so it's really, really tall. All the volcanoes here are like way taller than other mountains, so like they all like just tower above everything around them. If you see some like mega tall snow-capped mountain, it's probably definitely a volcano. Dang. Nice. What? State park? I don't know what. Oh, okay. I don't know what TTS said, but not Fort Mountain. Oh! It's read as feet. The update, but like it butchered the mountain part. Then it kind of ran the feet and the mountain together. It was extremely weird. That makes sense why I thought I heard Feetree or something state park, and Feetree Mountain or something state park, and I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm here. That's a really nice ride on a motorcycle. It was cloudy today, but all the clouds are high up, so there shouldn't be anything in the clouds. I don't think I'll go high enough to actually get up into the clouds. I can drive through the park and drive all the way over to the other side, and that gets higher up to, I think, up to like 5,000 something feet. But I probably won't have time to drive all the way that far unless I want to just drive all the way back in the dark. And I don't... Parts of that... I might do that if Starlink's doing really, really well, but I think it's a really, really long ways of just driving on a highway with trees on both sides, and I don't think it's going to work very well. So I plan on just going up into the park to the overlooks. It might cut out some at them, but hopefully not too much. And we get to nice views pretty fast, and then just head back. Steamboat Slough. I think that's how you call that. Oh yeah, this is where it runs out. I think this is a river that runs in here, and then it runs into the sound here. Oh, those are some pretty trees. Alrighty. Well, hope you have a nice time biking. Isn't it like midnight there or something? Or at least nighttime, so it's another overnight bike ride? It'd probably be fun riding around in the dark. Nice. Well, I hope you have a nice night ride. Uh-huh. Yeah, and riding in the dark is better than ever. Well, I mean, it'd be fun if you have biker lights, other than maybe, you know, the cars not being able to see you and running you over. Or bear, yeah. Bears, or are there mountain lions there? The mountain lions might eat you, be more likely to eat you at night. They like chasing bikers anyways, because you look like a deer or something to them, like running, you know, and it triggers their hunting instincts, and then they go and try to eat you, supposedly. I've never had it happen, but you're supposed to be more likely to get eaten if you're riding a bike than if you're, or running than if you're walking. Oh, okay. More likely to get eaten. I talk about getting eaten by mountain lions, you know, maybe too much. Yeah. Let's see, would I rather get attacked by a mountain lion or ran down by a moose? Like, I don't actually know. It both seems freaking, like, not very nice. Man, this TTS goes like freaking whack when it's reading off links. The link that the bot, that Nightbot needed. We can get off in 1.5 miles. So is it exit or the next one? Next exit. I'm going to stop here and get gas, and then oh, thank you, Syria. That's nice. TTS reads out the notifications, like when someone gets banned or whatever. So this TTS app, that's kind of cool. That makes it a lot easier to keep up with stuff. All right, so 206. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to get off. Rest area 1 mile. So yeah, there's this exit, and then there's rest area, and then there's another exit. And I get off at I'll get gas, and then drive up one exit and get off and head into the mountains. There's gas is like same price, I think, where I'm getting off at, but it's a Pilot. Hi, Mr. Winnie Cat. And the last time I ever got gas at a Pilot, I think my car ran like it was half water and half gas, and I've refused to buy gas at a Pilot since then. So This won't take that much extra time just to get gas at Costco. Turn left up here. Pilot, it's a big chain of most of them are truck stops, but they have some like regular gas stations. It's not a very nice chain. Like, their stores, the bathrooms are all nasty, and like they own most of the truck stops, so it's almost a truck stop monopoly. So they don't really have that much competition. So they just run, trash places and sell you gas with water in it and stuff like that. They're probably all not that bad, but like, I just went to a bunch of them when I drove out here, like to Washington when I moved across the country, because it was like mostly tried to stop at truck stops because they had like better bathrooms, and like some other gas stations just don't and stuff, and they have like nicer coffee and stuff if you buy coffee. And I stopped, the last Pilot I went to had like gas that my car really didn't like. Why did I turn? It says to keep going straight. Alright. Oh, that's Target. I guess Costco's down here past it. Oh, I guess this is Costco. That over there says right turn only, so maybe go out this way. Alright, they're right over there. Oh yeah, so this is what you do on road trips. You stop at Costco and get gas, because their gas is usually cheaper than anyone else's, and it's good gas. And then you go inside to the food court and you buy you pizza. And that's how you have cheap road trips. You get your cheap gas and your cheap pizza. I ate before I left, though, so I don't really need any food. So I'm not going to buy pizza. Especially nice for this part of the metro area. The gas is almost $1 a gallon here than what I usually pay for it. It's it's 94 cents a gallon cheaper. So it feels really cheap to me, because it's like out of the metro enough that it's gotten a lot cheaper.
Recording stopped.
It's really expensive in town. Oh, other nice thing is like I wasn't super low, but I got like 15 gallons. In some stores, and some really slow pumps, and it takes like a while to buy 15 gallons of gas.
Video mode. Recording started.
All right.
Wi-Fi is on.
And Costco's pumps are fast, so like half the time you make you drive a little bit out of the way. You like 2 or 3 minutes out of the way, it might take you 2 or 3 minutes less to fill up the car. I'll pull over here and pull up, look at Google Maps real quick, directions. How far? Okay. Directions in New Haven. It says an hour and 36 minutes. I don't know what that idiot thought he was doing. Like just driving through the whole entire road. What I just got was $3.59. Gas, yeah, they look pretty close, like I guess. Some of them are a little different, but like there's a few different kind of like floor plans. So yeah, like I've been to some. There's some weird ones here. I think there's a bigger variety here, or what I mean is in town, because Costco's started like Seattle area. So like there's some really old stores, but like there's one a little outside of town that I've gone to that's literally exactly like the one in Chattanooga that I'd go to. Like the aisles are all set up the same and everything. Like once you get inside the store, you just wouldn't even know it was a different store. Yeah, I guess what I just got was $3.59. In town, depending on, it's like, depending on where you're at, you can find some cheaper places where it's like $4.45 or something, or most of the places is like $4.50, $4.60 or something in town. So it's not that expensive out here, but it's like an extra $1, like in town. Left lane. Oh, there's snow on top of the mountains in front of me. Yeah, I figured it was probably really cheap. Like, I figured for you the $3.59 I just said was like super expensive. But $3.59 is like super cheap for here. That's how freaking ridiculous it is, like Seattle area. Yeah, so it's like almost double the price here as it is there. Well, I mean, here is like in town, like what I usually end up paying for it. Hi, fish. Good. How are you? Was it there like $6 a gallon? Or $5.50, $6 a gallon, I'd guess. I know what. Nice. Yeah, I know, lately Washington and California has been trading back and forth on the state that has the most expensive gas. But I figured your metro is probably more expensive than this metro. Ah, okay. So I don't know, it might be pretty close then if it's come down. Because it's like in town, like $4.45 or something is probably about as cheap as you can buy it. Maybe $4.40. Most of the places are more expensive though, more like $4.60 or $4.80. I think I'm gonna pull off at the rest area and pee. That's a fast place too, and there won't be any bathrooms for a while. And then I'll jump back on interstate and keep going. So if you're going this way, what you do for lunch is you get gas, you get pizza at Costco, and then you pull off at the rest area here and you sit in a picnic table and eat your Costco pizza. Like, you don't even have to, like, just, you know, sit in the Costco parking lot and eat it. There's a nice rest area here. Or I don't know how I'd say any of Washington's rest areas are nice. They're all, like, run down and falling apart. But there's a rest area here. Cars. Go straight. Oh, it's kind of busy here today. Oh, really? Huh. So that's actually a little bit cheaper than here. If it's 4.420 or like most $5. Right, anyways, I will be right back. I'm not going to leave my phone in the car on the windshield because this is the type of place that someone's just going to even if I'm only in there for a minute, they'll bust my windows out and steal my phone, probably. So, I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Ahmedbot says, scene switched to iron phone.
Hello. Thought I'd show you guys this huge tree before I leave. It's like, I guess, a trunk of the tree that they they put a roof on it, but set it up, you can walk inside of it. Kind of cool. No climbing. You're not supposed to climb the tree. But yeah, before I went back to the car, I just show you the commonly called Western red cedar. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's like one of those, like, you could just about drive your car through the middle of it. It's like one of those that you'd see it, like, I don't know, in California, I guess, at Redwood. Or similar, at least. Oh, this is a good place. I'm gonna go ahead and put the Starlink on the car. I figured I would just go Oh, I forgot. I need to turn the phone around the other way. I figured I would go as long as I could, then just not. Did I turn the? There we go. I figured I would. There was no need to have it on the interstate. I'd just wait until I got off and I was closer to actually needing it. Does the video look right? Or is the like level? Alright, I'm gonna put it on the top and then we'll leave. And I should be using my wireless mic now. Alright, Starlink installed and ready to cruise on. I don't know how much I'll need it once I get off the interstate. There's supposedly cell service the whole way. Now, if it's usable cell service or not, that's a, different question. But, why does AT&T not have any bandwidth here? Sorry. I guess I turned off my Wi-Fi to get everything to switch to Starlink Wi-Fi, and I guess AT&T doesn't have any bandwidth. And I figured I was like right on the interstate, so I thought those. Oh, come on. All right, it's back. It's all connected again. Anyways, I figured I was right on the interstate, so there's no way, they all three wouldn't have plenty of data, being like right on the interstate. But like, I guess no, AT&T just sucks. And shutting off the Wi-Fi, that was the only thing it was running on. Anyways, now it all should be good. I just need to turn this off to only use. I don't have that much Starlink data left, so I need it to not use it unless it just has to. This Wi-Fi. Everything else you can use as much as it wants. Okay. There we go. Everything's connected. I think everything looks good. Oh, I guess Verizon's the only thing that has any data here. So I just murdered stream when I turned off my Wi-Fi. Is that Maryland in front of us, or a long ways off? Yeah, that car in front of me is the Maryland tag. They're definitely not from Washington. They actually got up to the speed limit almost before they got on the interstate. It's like, wow. Imagine driving above 45 when you try to get into traffic. Man, this is a busy exit right now. Here's that pallet. It's $3.59, same price as Costco, but all those birds. So I like this drive. It's kind of nice on the interstate even already. You can see the mountains, but this whole drive is like super pretty, even before you Actually, a lot of this drive is nicer than once you get up into the mountains. There's some really nice overlooks once you get up into the mountains, but a lot of it you can't really see off much, so I think a lot of this actually is nicer. You can see the snowy mountains up ahead. Pretty cool. Andrews, hey, you pick pumpkins. Huh. I don't see any pumpkins out there. Oh, there's a bunch of pumpkins that way on the left of the road. Uh-huh. I've been meaning to buy some. I still hadn't bought any. But, like, you don't have to let them rot. I mean, so, last year we bought 3 pumpkins. We did wait long enough that one of them rotted. But we ate the other 2. So they're kind of nice. You can go buy them, and they'll sit out there for like a month before they rot. You can go buy them and let them sit out there for like a month, and then you harvest them and eat them. And it's not that much work to harvest them, and you can like bake the pumpkin seeds also, and I love eating pumpkin seeds. The first time we ever harvest any after Halloween, we just threw the seeds away. Neither one of us was sure how to cook them. Last year, oh, probably so there, yeah. Last year we baked the seeds and then realized I had screwed up not baking them the year before, because they're really good. Did you type that in the wrong chat? Turn right here. Okay. I figured that was the wrong chat. It's a nice willow tree. what is this stuff I'm seeing in chat that TTS isn't reading off? Did TTS die, or are there exclamations? I don't think. No, it read test. It just skipped the last, like, 2 messages before that. Oh, it doesn't read those. What the heck? Yeah, because they're both, What's up with that? This TTS reads out system notifications, like when Saria banned the bot, but it doesn't read out me command. Those. That's really weird. Alright, hopefully that's the last town. After this, you just drive out into the country really, really fast. Hopefully the cell service stays decent. There's cell service the whole way, but it just depends on if it's, how fast it is. There's theoretically cell service the whole way. I've drove out here before, and I'm pretty sure I remember part of the place is not having any service. But according to the map, there's at least a little bit. Now, if it works or not I guess is another question. Hopefully so, because this is a really pretty drive. The trees are really bright here. They're changing more here than they are in town. Well, that is a lot of Halloween decorations. That house right over there, the whole thing was like, they had freaking dinosaurs in their yard or something. I think those are blow-up ones, so they're just inflatables, so they don't actually take up that much room to store. At least those look like the inflatable ones to me. So you just, deflate it. And stuff it someplace until the next Halloween. But yeah, some people still, they have so many, yeah, I guess so, and then like buy new ones or different ones or something. But like some people have, a lot of people that put up a lot of Halloween decorations, they'll also put up a lot of Christmas decorations and stuff too. Like some people, unless they throw the stuff away and rebuy it. Like most of the houses around where I live, that put out a lot of stuff, they put out the same stuff every year. So I would guess most of the people that put out a whole bunch of stuff, they don't, throw it away because they don't want to have to go rebuy it every year. But like, if some of them, they put out so much Halloween stuff and so many Christmas lights and stuff, like they have to have a large amount of storage to like store all the stuff. Like the people that decorate for like every holiday, it's like, well, dang, how much stuff do you have stored someplace? But yeah, I don't really. We have some Christmas lights that we bought, and sometimes we'll put up a Christmas tree. But I don't really do Halloween stuff other than pumpkins because I don't want to store the stuff and I don't want to throw it away and spend money on more stuff later. And the pumpkins, you can eat them as long as you don't let them sit out until they rot. You can just literally eat them. So it's just like, buying food. And just decorating your house with it for a little bit before you eat it. The trees are really pretty here. In the hillsides, most of the stuff's evergreens, but you can see everything that's not an evergreen is so bright because everything's turning here now, this far into the mountains. Organic hay cell. They wrote that on the bales of hay stacked up there. Oh, I've always thought this would be fun also. There's another bridge right there to the right. There's a bike trail right here. It's like one of those rails to trails. There's a couple parking lots at a few different places for it. Oh, there's actually one right there, I think. I kind of want to come up here sometime and bring my bike and go ride, because this would be a really pretty valley to ride through. Oh, there's a bunch of snow on those mountains. Oh yeah, fish. I was just thinking, last thing you said about people throwing away the decorations. I was thinking the blow up things, people probably are more likely to throw those away because, like, I don't know, they, unless you fold them up compact, they kind of take up a lot of room, and it'd probably be annoying for some people to throw them away. And stuff like that, sometimes if you don't fold it up good, it like creases it and then it leaks. So I was just thinking, if you have a whole bunch of blow up stuff, I could see that people might just throw it all away instead of trying to fold it all up. I don't see that many people with like the blow up like things, but seems like the people that usually do buy them will have like quite a few, like all those dinosaurs. There's a big trailhead right there, parking lot. Is that the same trail? I think that is. It's just on this side of the road now. Yeah, you can see it over. I can see it when it crossed the driveway. Deer Creek. Oso or also, however you say it, general store. So I don't know if I've already went by it, but I don't know if it's finished yet or not. But when I'm coming by here before, there was like a memorial park thing they were building. Oso or also, however you say the town name back there, or where the general store and stuff was. Well, it used to be a town, and oh. Oh my goodness. $1,700? I was curious about the price because I've never priced any of them because I kind of think most of them look stupid and have never wanted to buy one. But I was wondering, I figured maybe they were like $25 to $45. At least I wouldn't pay like $100 for just a blow-up thing. So I figured maybe other people wouldn't either. But I think that's insane if they go up to $1,700. Okay. Oh yeah, anyways, what I was saying about here, there was a town here I just know about this when we drove through here before and saw some like plaques and stuff, and then like looked it up on the internet. Like house size or half house size, car size. Oh. Dang, it's like massive eagle. Did you say eagle? Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're going to use it every year and you know, really like it and it doesn't start leaking after the first year, I guess maybe it's worth it if you have that much money to go spend $1,700 on a blow-up thing. Yeah, really. Like, I'd have to have a lot of money to decide that $1,700 on a blow-up, like, decoration was worth it compared to, you know, all the other stuff I could spend it on. Oh, here it is. Also, Slide Memorial Highway. I think because this part of the highway, this part looks newer also pavement-wise and stuff. So, there was a town here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting back on. Talking about. There was a town here, and there was a rock slide or landslide that went over the whole town. There's the park there. It's open now. Oh, and you can see the side of the hill. I can't really get the phone and point it over there while driving. Maybe I should have stopped at the park. Anyways, there was a town here, and I think from reading about it, it was the biggest landslide or deadliest in U.S. history. And a whole side of the hill slid over and covered the whole town. And the highway. So I guess the highway used to be back over that way to the right where the town was at. So they rerouted the highway over here around where the slide went to. And I think it slid down over the river. So like it made some of the stuff flood also, if I remember right, because the river had to get around. It like dammed up the river. That's why it says Oslo, or however you pronounce it, Memorial Highway. And there's a park back there. When I've been here before, they were just building it, but it was actually open. I might stop there on the way back if it's not dark. It might be dark by the time I get all the way down here. Probably will be. You can probably look it up on Google and see the pictures also. It's just really, you can see the side of the hill is all less like rock or dirt, or the whole, like a whole bunch of the hill slid over. That was just, I like driving by stuff and then reading about it, like when I see different places, and I was wondering why that was a memorial highway. So I was just, yeah, bringing it up since it's something crazy I'd read about. Slow vehicle turnout. Oh, and that rail trail is still right here on the right side of the road. So it like follows the highway almost the whole time. Really would be fun to ride. Like bike ride all of this. Yeah. It's been like a couple years since I read about it, so I don't remember exactly, but I think it was like the deadliest landslide in like U.S. history or something like that is what it was. I'm glad that pickup truck got around the vehicle in front of us and I don't have to listen to it anymore. It's all nice and quiet now. Other than my car in the wind. For sale. Boulder River Trailhead. So there's quite a bit of snow on the mountains. If Starlink is working good and I drive all the way, like, so there's like North Cascade National Park and there's all the overlooks and stuff like that, and then the highway just is kind of just straightens out and goes down the valley after that, and you drive a really, really long ways. But then you get to this, I think it's Washington DOT overlook, because that's like outside of the park. It's just, I guess, national forest. But if you drive all that, I think that's around there is where you go over a pass kind of and then start going down. But if I go that far, there'll be snow all up there, because it snowed up there a lot this weekend. Or last weekend. And I don't think it's gotten... I looked and the highs up there have been like in the 30s most of the days, so I don't think it's, you know, gotten warm enough to melt all the snow. Probably be about like Rainier. When I went to Rainier last week. But I guess we'll see. It depends on how much I stop between them, how late it is, and how Starlink's doing. Because that whole drive, you're just kind of going straight down the valley, and there's like tall trees on both sides, if I remember right. About like this, so... I don't know how well it'll do. And there won't be any cell service, so it'll have to be good enough, just Starlink. Hi, let's go. How are you today? Snow park. Like, is it at the edge of the mountains? I assume so. You go across the valley to the mountains and there's a ski area. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. I've never had gout, but I've heard it's horrible, so I hope you get better. It starts being better. And your knee. Oh, you're talking about being in pain. I still can't walk today because of freaking Catsy's squat map. Well, I can walk today. It's just painful. Yesterday, I really couldn't hardly walk. Yesterday actually sucked so bad I had regrets about doing the map as long as I did and then trying it for 2 more minutes, the fast part. I don't really mind being sore, but when you're so freaking sore you can't, and your legs get so stiff that they don't even want to move either when you start moving again, it kind of sucks. Oh. Nice. How far did you make it in? Did you outdo me? You don't have to say if you don't want to either. I just was curious. I was curious if I got destroyed. Play that map, but then not be able to walk. Like, my legs hurt right now. Okay, you're just smart. Like, you wanted to be sore, but not so bad that you can't walk. Yeah, I don't know why. I did it Monday. Tuesday, I was a little sore, but not as sore as I thought I would be. Like, oh, okay, I see. Yeah, when I did it the other day, it felt like I wasn't cardio limited until I got to the really fast stuff at like 12 minutes. But the first time I ever did it by like 5 minutes, I felt like I was gonna freaking, hyperventilate or something, like just die, and then just kept I eventually started pacing myself better and recovered. But like, really the first 2 times I played it was like that. I felt like I was... Might have actually been why my legs were dying so bad, because I was also dying cardio-wise. I mean, it is kind of hard, because you're just doing that for so many freaking minutes. But yeah, Tuesday I was a little sore, but not as sore as I was expecting. And I'm like, oh, well, it felt a lot easier, and I'm not going to get as sore. Because I figured since I wasn't that sore... Well, I'm bad at, like... Oh, okay. I'm really bad about if I get some cardio and I slowly ramp up or whatever, I don't really hyperventilate. But if I'm like, haven't done anything to make me breathe hard at all, and then I just all of a sudden just go full out, like, being cardio limited, I start just, breathing. I think I just start breathing harder just out of habit or something, or like because I'm freaking out about not having enough cardio and start hyperventilating, and I'll have to just like chill myself out, and then I'm fine. All right, so this is Darlington, however you say it. Well, that place is open. They didn't look open. Now I'm going to stop and get coffee, because I don't want to drive through the mountains the rest of the day with no coffee. And I always stop here and get coffee. That's like what you do on vacation. Oh, it probably is, yeah. Because, I mean, you kind of use the same muscles like hiking up a steep hill. All right, I'm going to go turn around and go back to that coffee stand because I've been there before and they have a pretty nice coffee. And they're really cheap. Can I turn around? Yeah, I have just enough space. But yeah, I like it. It seems like it's like I mostly want to get better at it so I can. Google, please just shut up. There's a bunch of holes here. The south face of the December, January. Oh, I see. Cool. Hello. Guess I just like a large pumpkin spice latte, I guess. Do you have those?
Hot or ice?
Hot. Yeah. Yeah. No, because I have a headset on.
Do you want straws?
No, I don't need one.
How's your day going so far?
Pretty good. I'm just going up to the park for a bit. How about yours?
It's going pretty well.
Cool. Has it been busy or is it less busy
yeah,
this
it's been
time?
pretty steady today.
Yeah, I've never come up here this late in the fall, so
Oh, really?
yeah, I didn't know if it starts like slowing down.
Are you
A lot.
doing cash or card?
Card.
It's $6.50.
Alright. Huh. There we go. All right.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
hope you have a good day.
You too. That would have been so funny if I had TTS turned on and all that was coming out of freaking chat while I'm just sitting there. Because she would have known you were talking. No, I mean, I got a large latte. In Seattle, large lattes are, mine just spilt. I went over one of those bumps so hard that it fountained out of the, dang it, I don't have anything to wipe it up with. It fountained out of the cup. Do I not have anything anywhere in here? I have a problem. Okay, yeah, I'll pull over somewhere else. So yeah, I have a problem. I don't eat out that often, but I usually at least keep some napkins or paper towels or something in the car. But Beryl really likes blowing her nose all the time, and anytime she goes with me, she blows her nose until she uses them all, because I don't take 30 or 40 of them at a time. So now I don't. So then I get into stuff like this. Yeah, Seattle would probably be like $8 or $9. So $6 is like. This is probably a little more expensive because it's a tourist-ish town, but I guess also small towns, this stuff's really, really cheap. Here, I'll pull over mountain bike wash. Interesting. I'll pull over in this parking lot. And see, I've eaten here before at this burger barn. The place right in front of me, basically. Wait, do I have anything over here? Dang it, there's none anywhere in the car. They've all been used up. Oh, I have those wet ones. They're not as good for drying up coffee, but the coffee's partly dried now anyways, so that'll work fine. If I can get one out. Wait, are they all used up also? Ugh. Yeah, anyways, I always I don't go on vacation much, and I guess this is basically vacation going into the mountains. So I always buy, that's what you do. You go into the mountains, if you're a coffee addict, and you buy coffee. Pretty good, not too sweet. Right here, you can just see my drink. Hello. See, it's this. You can watch me clean the car. Crap, I'm spilling it out, moving the cup. This is dangerous. It's really full. It is turning into a fountain. I need to drink some of it before I go anywhere else. Oh, yeah, but yeah, Logarithm, that's the same coffee shop, that the place we stopped at before. Which I guess you knew that? Well, you said you remembered it. But, so it's this. It's like, I don't know, 16 ounce or something. So not that too expensive for $6. This might actually... Holding it like this. Yeah, can we stop here? And that burger place. Oh, I mean, knowing my luck, I'll drop it as soon as I say that, but I'm real good at balancing stuff. I could walk around with it like that if I pay attention enough. You don't want me to drop it? Oh, God. That'd be horrible. I do it just to show off and it just dumps in my lap. And then when I get out at the parking lot, like, there's no way I'd be able to dry my clothes up enough or it just didn't look like I had freaking, like, dumped coffee all over me or something. And I would, I'd get out overlooks and I'd, people would be looking at me. Yeah, Burger Place has pretty good burgers. It's making me hungry. Yeah, it's pumpkin spice. Because I'm one of those people that like pumpkin spice. I say that because that's a hot topic. It seems like some people are sick of pumpkin spice everything in the fall. But I love it. I'm one of those people. Alright, so anyways, I was pretty sure cell service would be good up until there. This next part has some really questionable areas. So, if it cuts out a little bit, hopefully it'll only be a few minutes until at least Starlink can reconnect if there's, no cell service. But so far, it's been really, really, really good. Like pumpkin slice? You mean pumpkin spice? Or pumpkin... Is pumpkin slice a different thing? But yeah, it's pretty tasty. Okay. I like, especially like different places, the pumpkin spice will taste a little different. I like it when it has like extra cinnamon or whatever in it, because I like cinnamon flavored stuff. So like, out of like seasonal flavors and stuff, I like pumpkin spice and I like peppermint stuff, like at Christmas, and they'll have like different kinds of peppermint stuff. That's always nice also. And this is super pretty here with the tall trees on both sides of the road and the leaves changing. Alright, so we're have coffee, so much coffee I can just get totally high on caffeine and just cruise the rest of the way into the mountains. Be good. And I think I drank enough coffee and I'm not going over bumps. It hasn't turned into a fountain anymore. Man, that was just full and I went over a big bump and it just like blasted off like all over all my wires and everything. It didn't get on my bellow box, luckily. And on the chair. Oh yeah, and Sarah, you said that little thing or whatever. Yeah, there's lots of coffee stands like that here. It's just like a drive-up window. That one had a drive-up window on both sides. Ones in town that are extra busy a lot of times will have like 2 people working in there. This one only had 1. And like Seattle, everybody's coffee addicts, so there's places you'll go and there'll be like a coffee stand like that, like every like mile down the road. Hello. I was trying to... Well, heck. What the heck is going on up here? I see flashy lights and people braking. Okay, it's back. I was trying to talk about coffee, and it just crapped out on me. Seems like it's only Verizon service here. And Starlink doesn't like the trees. So anyways, as I was going to say, oh, it's a DOT truck. There's a lot, everybody in Seattle are coffee addicts, so there's coffee stands like those all over the place. Like, some places there'll be one every mile down the road or something, it seems like. There's like busy roads I go on sometimes, and there's one every like block or two. I occasionally have desires to open one, and the only problem is it's like a lot of work, because like unless you're busy enough where you have employees, you just basically work 7 days a week, or maybe you stay closed 1 day a week and work all the other days for hours. And have to get up in the morning. But if I ever made my own business, that's what I'd do. I'd do a coffee stand. And I'd also, I guess, stream it. So it would be coffee stand / coffee, like restaurant stream, coffee stand stream. Well, it's pretty here. Unfortunately, you can't hardly see the river. That's a little bit right now. Boat launch. Here's where you go across the river. Yeah, I'm going to do that. The one up on the other highway. I wish I could show it there. I can't take my phone down from the windshield while driving. It's a two-hand process. I wish I could have just slowed down there and at least pointed down the river. The river is really cool. And the rivers here are like turquoise or whatever. Like, because it's like glacier water basically coming out of the park. So they look like this is really like turquoise blue color, like really cool looking. You don't see them like that very many places. Well, this is cool. I guess this is enough sky for Starlink because there's doesn't seem to be no cell service. And if it worked here, I probably can go drive around the Olympic Peninsula. It has a bunch of roads like this, and you can only barely see some sky. But yeah, I'll stop at that park and show everybody, because that's like the only place. The park and that bridge are like really the only two places you can see the river. So there's a park up here I'll stop at, and you can see the mountains really well at it also. And the trees are even brighter here than, I guess, changing more since it's closer or further in the mountains. I've never come up here this late in the year. It's really nice. Seeing all the snow on... Oh, you can see the river a little here. Kind of looks more muddy today than blue. Which it has been raining hard, so they might be more muddy. Usually when I come here is like in the summer and it hasn't rained in like 2 months. There's a pull off there. I could have just pulled across the road on it and then seen the river. I wonder if there's any more. Mountain bikes. Oh, there are some mountain bike trails near here. I think right outside of town, where I stopped to get coffee, there was like a big trail system. Okay, that's not the road for a minute that I thought it was. Please limit your stay to 8 hours. Thought about pulling over there. I didn't really see a good place. There might have been some trails going down in the river where people go fishing. But I don't know if there's enough cell service to stream about where I can walk far enough away from the car and I'm not using Starlink. Home Depot truck way out here. Hilt Creek? That's a funky name. Curves and rocks, it says. They said it switched to IRL phone. Was it disconnected before that? Or when was it actually from? Huh? Bridge work ahead. Marvel Mount. Oh, I just remembered. I never started my overlay. So the mileage hasn't been counting. Or the thing, I think it says I'm in Puyallup right now, which I am not. I thought it'd be cool for people to be able to see what city I was in. I'll start at the park. The park is just a little ways down here, if I remember right, on the side of the river. North Cascades Highway. And it rocks for 2 miles now. And this road's pretty also. All the leaves and everything. Yeah, that's just because I was biking. If I'm not going to be doing any biking, I figure I'd just turn it on while I'm driving. Because I might do some hiking today, but I don't really... Yeah, but yeah, that's fair, because I probably will do some walking, but I don't really care if I keep up with how many miles I walk. It's just nice to keep up with how many miles I ride. But yeah, I meant to have it on. I just figured it'd be interesting, more cool stuff for people to see. It's probably not a big deal either way. And I forgot to ever look. I was going to look after that day, I said, and see if I could reset the mileage during stream. And I forgot to ever even look that up. So I still need to do that for like the next time I'm bike riding and I, don't want to turn it on because I want it to have my mileage, like correct miles. Alright, roadside park, a 4th of a mile. Whoa, look at all the snow! The mountains have had a little snow, but that's like way, way, way more snow. How are you supposed to... I think this is made to pull in. I think they're just doing that. Alright, I'll get out and go walk over to the river. What cell service is there? There's... Man, I don't know if it's going to cut off or not if I turn the car off. I don't really want to keep it running. And it's powering a Starlink. Alright, I'll show you in just a minute. You can see it straight ahead when I, right when I was pulling off the road. Also, I can just turn off my Velovox because there hasn't been any T-Mobile service since I left the town where I got the coffee, and there won't be any. They don't have service anywhere close to the park. So might as well just turn that off and not run down my battery packs. It's just AT&T and Verizon here. If it cuts off when I turn the car off, I'll be right back. Depends on if AT&T has... Oh, AT&T has service. Oh, no, it's not very good. I get reconnected fast to Wi-Fi. Yeah, Verizon's the only thing that works here. Only cell service. So when I switched Wi-Fi, it killed stream. Alright, so all of this snow up ahead. Looks like the mountains are just like completely up in that valley, which is, I think, North Cascades, like the one I'm gonna drive up. Right, look at all of that. Like everything I've been able to see so far is just a little bit of snow just on the top of the mountains, but that's like pretty well covered. So that's where I'm headed, or at least close to where I'm headed. Oh, you want picture? I should really enable that command so you guys just take them. All right, there's a picture on Discord of the river and the snow. If you want a more zoomed into the snow one, let me know. Yeah. Yeah, anytime anyone wants a picture or something, just let me know and I'll take one. It's really easy. I just have to tap one button and this app takes it and uploads it to Discord automatically. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna get to see a bunch of snow. I've never gone to North Cascade when it's snowy. This is gonna be pretty sweet. The hillsides look really, really pretty here also. It's like everything, all the trees are changing. So it's like, you know, I just really like the green with the yellow just mixed in. Why did the bitrate just die? Maybe I turned that way and my body was between the phone and the cell tower. Oh, just tell us about it. This is supposed to be a good place to watch eagles. I don't think I've ever actually seen an eagle here, while I was at this park, but I've seen eagles other places in the mountains. Alright, so we turned on the road there, and we're right here. You drive up to here to Marble Mount, and you go on up to New Halem. Once I get past here, I don't know if there's any cell service between there and New Halem. So, and I don't know how good Starlink's gonna work. So, anyways, that's gonna be the iffiest part. At New Halem, there's cell service. And I'm gonna go walk there a little bit. Also, there's a little waterfall trail. There's a bridge that goes across the river. And then a trail that goes up to a waterfall. So this is a scenic view. Oh, yeah. All right, thank you, fish. That's good. I'll turn on right now. Let's see. All right, it should be updating. I forgot. I need to flip the phone around. Seems good. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I was going to forget it. So, because I was looking at the river and everything, and then was thinking about, on up the road. I might have remembered when I got back in the car, but who knows. All right, let me try to switch everything back to Starlink Wi-Fi. All right, I think it's good. All right, we keep going. Well, I just thought about something horrible. So there's cell service in New Halem. I think Verizon says it's roaming there. I don't know what they roam on unless it's AT&T. But I don't have actual real Verizon. I did last time I came up here. I have Visible, and it doesn't roam on everything. So there is a chance I get there and there's no usable cell service. No, wait. I did come up here last year in October. No, I had visible then. Okay, never mind. Because Verizon's the only thing I can count on being fast enough to actually use. AT&T is like, it has service here, but there's no upload. It's like, garbage half the places. And T-Mobile just isn't anywhere in this area. I mean, I'd have Starlink anyways, but I can't go to the waterfall under the trees if there's no cell service. Getting closer to the snow. Bunch of cows. Moo. RV campground. Oh, there's a little weather station there on the power pole. Kind of looks like it did rain here. I was like, the road looks kind of wet, but it is wet in the middle, at least. It's supposed to snow up here, or up in the park tonight. And then tomorrow, like, just everywhere, it's even back at home, it's supposed to just, like, freaking pour all day, I think. Oh yeah, I remember I read something this morning about it. I think in the metro it's supposed to rain an inch or two, which is a lot for raining. Like quite a bit for here, raining like 2 inches in a day. And then some of it, like over on the peninsula and stuff, I think it's supposed to rain 2 to 4 inches, like close to the coast. Welcome to Marble Mount. Entrance to the American Alps. That was the welcome sign back there. Last services for 74 miles. Right, I don't. How far are we from New Haven? 19 minutes. Okay, so if I drive out of cell service here, hopefully Starlink works. That's still quite a ways, 19 minutes. So, I hope it doesn't get unwatchable for like 15 minutes, but if it does, I will be back. There's at least one more town with cell service. And then when I get into the park, there's some places where I know there's no tree cover. It will be good. Cascades in. Alright, so it says we're 18 minutes to New Halem. New Halem is where the visitor center is for North Cascade. And like, then on the other side of it is basically like where the park starts. There's a visitor center and a campground there for the park. And it'll be closed, but there's also a hydroelectric place that Seattle City Light runs, because there's dams for all the lakes in the park, and there's some trails there that basically they upkeep and everything, and some stuff. Uh-oh. I think I see a school bus up here. Yep. Oh yeah, they were just pulling over to let all of us by. That's what I figured. And I thought, I should speed up and go around. This valley's pretty also, and the snow up ahead. See, there's a, oh, that's just sky. It's pointed up too much. I was trying to zoom it in so you can see the snow on the mountains. I think when it zoomed out, it's too small. I should have zoomed in less, but I was trying not to look at it, so I just hit the button. Uh-oh, it looks like we're leaving cell service. Possibly. Across the river, or either a creek. Yeah, it rained here also. The road was wet like in town. And it's wet here, so it's rained a few different places. Is there any cell service? I was going to show you the North Cascade Park welcome sign. Starlink? Hello? Can you see through the trees any? Oh man. Well, I'll take a picture of it with this phone. I don't think the bit rate's bad enough where you can't see anything. But I got to the North Cascade Park welcome sign. I'd pulled over to see if I could show it on the stream. So I guess you can see. I sat here long enough that Starlink connected. So anyways, this isn't quite in the park. I took a picture of it also. But this is the welcome sign like they usually have at parks. So you can pull over and take pictures of your stuff standing at them. Road's dang bumpy some of the places. See the river a little bit right there. getting even closer to the snow. I guess not snow capped exactly. There's a little bit of snow on the mountain up ahead though. Thornton Lake and hiking trail, I guess. See, the visitor center is here. I don't think I'm gonna go down there. There's a, let's see, there's a overlook kind of behind it you can go to, but it's just looking up this valley, kind of just out of this mountain. And you can't go in the visitor center, it's gonna be closed. So I think I'll just go on up to the, I wonder if the road's even open going to it. Because I would assume it and the campground are closed. But I think I'll go on up to the, it's just like right up the road, to the trail that goes up to the waterfall. Next right is the visitor center and campground. They have the road open. Oh, I think there are some trailheads there. Maybe so you can go to them. So I don't remember if all of this was, all these trees are like burnt. I think all this, there was some fires up near here this year. I don't think actually in the park, and I'm pretty sure I remember all of this being burnt last year when I came up here. Basically all the hillsides here you can see from right now had like burnt at one point. like I don't remember if it was early last summer or the year before. I think it was the year before. There was some really bad fires up here and just basically burnt a whole bunch of the park. Dang, it's deserted up here. I kind of thought it wouldn't be super busy, but because it's later in the year, but there's nobody here. So there's a visitor center here that's actually open. It's a not a park one. It's for this whole place is there's a bunch of houses here and stuff where people live. It's like basically town for the hydroelectric stuff. So I'm gonna stop here and go use the restroom, and then we'll drive down the road I just pulled in. You drive over to another parking lot, and I'll walk up to the waterfall. There's a really nice waterfall to walk up to. I guess I'll take the phone with me. Walk by some of this other stuff. There's some cool stuff here to see. Look at the mountains. Oh, I didn't even think about it until I shut off Starlink, but AT&T works here, just not super great. Oops. Sorry. I'm used to holding the phone like that. And I turned it upside down in my car to keep it from... I've done that a couple times, just grabbed it out of habit and then looked down and it's like, oh, my hands are in the way. Anyways, I will be RB. I'm gonna go in the restroom, and I'll keep going. So there's this thing, and then a bunch of stuff over here telling about all this insulator tower or whatever, telling about all the hydroelectric stuff. But yeah, I haven't actually drank half the pumpkin spice latte, but I need to go drink more of it. Oh goodness. Oh, there's more restrooms here, and other clothes, and there's water fountains. And there's a little gift shop here. Oh, fine. Nice and clean. The sinks were taped over, but they had a big thing of hand sanitizer that you could use. I've gone in there and looked around before. You guys want to see in the visitor center? It's they have some North Cascades stuff, some t-shirts and everything. There's some really, really pretty bright trees down here. I think I'll go on unless you want to, like, anybody really wants to look in there, because there's plenty of other stuff to see also. and not that much daylight. There's an old steam engine. Seattle City Light. I can't believe how deserted it is up here. Like, I didn't think it'd be really busy, but like, there's basically nobody here. I'm just gonna stick it in this real quick because I'm just driving like right down the road, so I don't really want to bother putting another phone holder. Yeah, I actually still have like over a half-mile latte left.
Wi-Fi is on.
I didn't hardly want coffee yet when I got this, but it was the last town that had any coffee places, and they'll all be closed. Nebraska. Or I just drove by. Just turned around and pulling out of the one-way road backwards. I think this is the road. Oh yeah, you follow all the 20 signs. Goes back to the highway. And there's a little parking lot and a footbridge you can walk over. And a little trail that goes up to the waterfall. Oh, really? Well, I mean, that's kind of easy to do with some roads, especially, like, so Seattle, you know how most roads have a dotted, like a 2-lane road, a 4-lane highway will have dotted lines in the middle, but a 2-lane road always has 2 solid lines in the middle? Well, Seattle puts dotted lines in the middle of their roads. The only difference is they're yellow instead of white. So you have to pay attention to color. But, you know, so it's really, really, really easy if you don't drive there a lot to like turn down the wrong way because you're just like all the lines are just freaking dotted, and if you just miss some of them that they're, you know, just a different color, then you'll end up just driving down there. Let's see, this is RV parking. Okay, yeah, so I park right here. You'll just end up driving down like a 4-lane road, like backwards. Because like normal places have like 2 solid lines, and that, you know, makes it pretty obvious that it's a like 2-lane road. And then most of the one-way roads will have the, like, you know, white dotted lines like normal and stuff. Yeah, if they turn into an oncoming left turn lane, that seems like it'd be super, super obvious. I wonder if I need to take the Starlink off of the top of the car. I wonder how many people are driving around here stealing Starlinks. It's a paperweight if anybody steals it. But some people don't know any better and they'll think it's worth something. It's probably fine.
Recording stop.
Let's see, I need to get my battery pack to run my iPhone off of. Alrighty. Yeah, I was looking, I didn't notice either until I started researching. I decided I wanted a Starlink, so I was looking at getting the used Starlink minis, and then they ran it on sale for $300, so I bought a new one. But what I had found is, you have to, if you go buy, it's sketchy buying used ones, because if whoever doesn't take them off your account, they won't let you add it to another account. So like the same, I think basically to make them not worth stealing, the same way as like Apple and Google won't let you use the phone. If you sell your Android phone and you don't take it off your Google account, then it's just a paperweight for whoever bought it. So people mostly don't steal phones anymore because they're not worth anything. And a lot of people don't know that about Starlink, so you have a bunch of people selling them that never took them off of their account. And then, so if you buy one, it sounded like, from what people were saying on Reddit, you're more than likely to get one that hasn't been removed, and you just basically bought like, a expensive paperweight. So I had read about that and was like, okay, it's not, seems too sketchy to buy a used one. And then they ran them on sale. Right, look, suspension bridge. We're gonna go across the river. And that's the road right over there, on that one. And this is where they put the water back in the river. I'm in suspense. Oh goodness. Yeah, last time I came here also, we parked in like the last parking space in that parking lot, and there was people parked down the road also, and this is really crowded. And today I have the whole place to myself. I'm literally the only person here. Ooh, I was just thinking, Fish, I know you've been in stream before when I was talking about it, but do you remember the Japanese garden I was telling you about? Like, that was up in the mountains and they had to heat it in the winter to keep it alive? Well, this is it over here. The trees still stay alive, and there's some trees over there. But we'll go walk up on the trail, and there's some stuff that like definitely used to be like a Japanese garden or a botanical garden. Yeah, so it's like the guy that was over this, like when they first built Gorge here, which is what this power generation unit is called. Because see, there's basically no water coming down the river, just a little bit, and it's all coming out here. I think it was the guy basically that was over it. One of the plaques here tells, if I go read it, they made this park for people to go walk to, and he made a garden. But it gets so cold here in the winter that they had to heat it to keep the plants from dying. Where, like, you know, all the gardens I go to in Seattle, they, you know, stay alive because it's so much warmer there. So eventually, I think once he retired or whatever, or wasn't over it anymore, they didn't want to go, you know, spend all the effort and money, like heating it and all that stuff, and basically just stopped and let it die. A bunch of the trails are still open. Like, you can see some trails that cut off where it used to be like more of the garden, but a lot of it's still open. There's some old like fountains and stuff like that that don't have water going through them anymore. Oh yeah, you can see it really, really well here. So I was talking about the water being kind of turquoise or whatever, like bluish, like right there, and you can kind of see it there a little bit. The rivers are like a funky color. It's like basically glacier water. Some of the rivers and lakes going from Rainier are the same way. I guess all the rivers coming from Rainier are pretty muddy, but the like where I went to Rainier last week, there's a big lake you go by on the way there. I didn't stream that part because I knew I wasn't going to have service going up into the park, but there's a big lake there, and it's a bluish color like that. I think the river running into it looks kind of muddy, but it's I guess the mud settles in the lake and everything. And I guess this is maybe some leftover garden stuff where they had like a fountain here. So right here, I'm gonna walk up here, and I think you go out on that bridge and you can see the falls. And you can walk up here and see the falls a few places, and then just kind of go back down around. I'm just cold now. I've been sitting in the car with the heat turned on, and I didn't think about it was in the 40s here until I got about halfway across the bridge, and I don't want to go back and get a thicker jacket. So I just need to walk faster and warm up. Man, these are really pretty. Dang, this is like mega bright red. Like brighter than any of the stuff I saw at the garden the other day. Here's some power stuff. Yeah, I mean, my arms have recovered from the push-ups the other day. Just my legs are the only thing that are dead today. I don't know that I have watched it far enough to know who that is. Or maybe I just have gotten to that part. Hello. Oh, so Superintendent of Lighting, J.D. Ross, wanted his visitors to believe that anything was possible electricity, including heating the ground to accommodate tropical plants such as banana and palm trees in the wilds of the North Cascades. Exotic orchards were planted along the pathways, which in turn were illuminated at dusk by colored lights. What? Maybe, okay, so we just got to the... We might be. Depending on who you're talking to, I might have watched that and then one episode past there. So they had lights and it illuminated at night, and you can still see a bunch of the lights hanging around. And then they heated the ground to grow like banana trees and stuff. Oh, okay, so anyone that hasn't watched Fear and spoilers right now, I'm fixing to tell Fish exactly what episode. Describe it better. So stop listening. Oh, okay, so the last thing so far in the show, Farron has been the only elf. The last one, I think next to last episode, they were going in to the mountains, freezing to death, and met another elf that was hiding out at a cabin place to keep from dying, basically. And that's the only other elf. I don't remember if he was a monk or not, but that's the only other where I've watched up to. That's the first elf so far, other than Farron. So. If it's anything past there. Okay. Yeah, after thinking about it, I figured that might have been who you were talking about. I know there's at least one more elf in the show because of the freaking credits shows that evil looking one. But I haven't watched on enough to figure out who that is. Because the credits, even to begin with, when you first start watching, shows her, like at the very, very end, or whatever. But yeah, so we watched that, and I think one show past here. So I've watched just enough to recognize the elf. Ah. Look how freaking clear the water is. And I don't know what all else used to be here, but it looks like the trail used to go on up here from this side, and there's like wires hanging on the trees, and there's all this piping, which is for something. I think there's another place on up, and you can see where it looks like there kind of used to be a trail, and it kind of looks like it just at some point rock slid over it. So I don't know if that's like old stuff left over from like where the garden used to be on that side also, or what. But now it's just the ridge you can walk out on and see the creek. What? Dang. Thank you for the $20 tip, Mr. Winnie Cat. You did it like a month ago or something like that also. Just like a bunch of money. Crazy. But thank you for the $20. But yeah, see, they have so they have new lights here. I guess maybe it's open at night sometimes with the poles. But here's the old ones that are hanging on the trees, and there's a wire going to the other side. Oh, because there's a light on that one, that dead tree in the middle of the creek. I didn't notice that. And it goes on to the other side, like the trail used to continue up the other side or something. Anyways, we'll head on up this way. There's a few different places where you can see the waterfall. And then head down and into the park. And it's 4:42. So we're actually a bit pushed for time, but I think I can at least go to all the overlooks before it gets dark. And get the really nice view of the lakes. And then I'll just have to drive home in the dark. But it's not that big of a deal. I won't stop and get gas and stuff and stop as much on the way back. It'll probably only take like, I don't know. I think technically it's a 2.5 hour drive or something around there to here if there's no traffic. And you don't stop at all. You can see all of this burnt also. I guess when when everything caught on fire here, because if I remember right, the park was basically closed. Oh, this stuff up here is burnt also. They're pretty much burnt all the way down to the freaking building and the highway. Hello. How's it going? I don't know what this right here is. Oh, it's lights. I guess at least used to. I don't know if they still have them on or not. They'll light up the waterfall. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just, look how smooth the rocks are. Where the water just has like smoothed them all out running through there. Now, I didn't know if this would be flowing really well, but it has rained a lot the last week. Like, there's been some pretty hard rain that's come through. So, this is flowing, I think, better than last time I had seen it, which was, like, at the end of the summer, basically. I wonder, they have all this lit. I wonder if it's open at night. Maybe we should come back by here on the way back if it's getting dark and see if it's all lit up or not. Oh, and here's the second one up here. The creek just falls a lot right here. They drop a lot of elevation. Which one part? Oh yeah, this one has lights that shine at it also. Oh yeah, and see, there's an old walking bridge up there. And I think that's a... What the heck is that? It looked like a bench, but when I zoom in it on my phone, it doesn't. There's like piping there. But that definitely looks like it used to be for a trail. I assume when the garden was open, and you could like walk up to there and look off on the falls, but you can't go up there anymore. That's probably, I assume maybe there was a bridge, that bridge I walked out on, and the trail that went up the other side of the creek, and you cross back over there. And there's a whole bunch of old stuff, like, these actually look like kind of newer-ish lights. And see, there's some real old looking lights right there. So like there's all kinds of stuff here left over from when it used to when it was at its peak or whatever. You can see like an old trail there with steps. This place is pretty cool. I didn't know about this. I just found out about this last year. I came up here with my brother when he visited, and he's really, really good at, he's like basically a tour guide. Like he's really, really good at reading about places before you go someplace and finding out all the cool stuff to do and everything. So it's like, this is just like, there's a little parking lot that I parked at in the river, and like I think I've stopped there and looked at it, but like, I don't know if I have stopped there and looked at it. But like, it doesn't really look like any place you can, like there's just a bridge, you walk out and look at the river. I don't remember there being any signs over there that tell about these trails. Oh, and here it shows some of the lights when they had the waterfalls lit up. New fall fixtures are illuminating the falls today using energy efficient LED bulbs that, So I wonder if this is open every night. If, depending on how much I drive up into the park, it might be getting dark, or starting to, it might be dark, or starting to get dark when I come back by. Maybe I'll, come over here and see if the, if the park's still open, and if everything's lit up. It'd be cool to go see the waterfall at night. Oh, so see, this is some of the old garden stuff. There's an old water wheel there and stuff. And there's used to be a sprinkler system. I guess where they watered everything is all in through here. So this whole section here, I guess, was like the windy trails going around in Botanical Garden. But I just thought this was really interesting. They made a freaking Botanical Garden here, and they had to heat the ground and heat the garden to keep it alive. Hazardous, keep out. This was a pretty good overlook up here, looking down the valley. It's not that much out of the way, so I'll cruise up here fast. They still have, like, that's a new looking box. Interesting. Oh yeah, here's the old pond. I was saying there was like fountains and ponds and stuff up here. Dude, this is definitely a botanical garden or Japanese garden looking pond. Looked like there was like kind of a waterfall there. And there's an old fence. There used to be a trail going up around it. Anyways, I thought this was cool. I talked about it on stream. It's cool talking about stuff that I don't think I'll ever stream. And then buying a Starlink. And then being like, oh, I think I will drive up to North Cascade and stream. See, I'm gonna take a picture here and put it in Discord. Is it better with or without the building? It's kind of an old, cool looking building. I think maybe the top of it, about like that. Alright, photo in Discord for anybody that wants it. Oh, the thing right back here that had the do not enter sign? Probably. It looked real old. Well, here's the other kind of overlook part. You can see off down the valley. I need to look at Google Maps and see where I'm going next. And I figure I might as well do that here when there's nice view instead of in the car. So it says it says we're only 17 minutes away from the overlook. The furthest away one. If I drive any farther than that, it's just going down the... Hi, Cassie. There's still about an hour of daylight. And we're still going up into the mountains more. It's just running late, so you won't see anything on the way back because it's going to be driving through the mountains in the dark. But there's still some stuff to watch. See? This is where the hydroelectric place where they put the water back in. You'll see the other side. This is a hydroelectric place where they put the water back in the river. I guess the generators and stuff are in there. That's what's making so much noise, if you can hear that. But yeah, you got back just in time to see this cool, nice view before I head down the trail. But welcome back. I hope you had a nice bike ride. Oh yeah, so this part of the garden, you start getting bushes like this. The random word on screen? What do you mean? Oh, that's city name. That's part of the overlay I added it, and this is the closest, I guess the closest town it knows about is Concrete, which is a town name. But Marble Mount is right here, or New Halem. Why isn't it saying New Halem? I went through Marble Mount and New Halem, which you'd think it would say. I thought it. There's a city named Concrete, and there's a bunch of concrete factories at it, like literally. It's not like a big city. It's a small town, like about the size of the one I stopped to get coffee at, and it's a concrete plant there, and the city is called Concrete. You know, you'd never guess that they name it Concrete and that there'd be a concrete plant there. I mean, see, there's some rhododendrons growing here and some other stuff, like remnants of the botanical garden that didn't die. I guess some of the stuff that can handle the cold after they stopped heating it. And some pretty trees. Gorge. I guess they wanted it like botanical gardens. See, here's some of this like ground cover also that they grow in gardens and stuff. Well, I guess like botanical. No. It's like a power plant. So, you know. Well, that still wouldn't mean. Yeah, that's why I thought it was so funny that it's called Concrete and there's a concrete plant. Okay, Cassie, so about all the garden looking plants, since you just got back here, there used to be, when they first built this place, there was a botanical garden that they made here. It said the plaque said they had banana trees even and stuff growing at it, and to keep the stuff alive in the winter they had to heat the ground and I guess heat the plants. So there's some other remnants I went around. This part here is the part that has most of the stuff that didn't die when they stopped heating it. And I've talked about that on stream before, and it's when I never thought I would come here and stream because I didn't have a Starlink. But I just thought it was crazy. Yeah, so non-alcoholic beverages. I'm being dumb. Beer, obviously. I would hope. If they don't sell beer, somebody really messed up with that name. Oh, they actually right now have a hanging pot there that they planted flowers in. So maybe they upkeep some of it still. But this looks really pretty just here with all the really bright, pretty leaves. But this is a Seattle City Light place. When they were making this, it said that the guy that was over the grounds or whatever wanted to show that anything was possible with power, with electricity, I think. So planting stuff. So, you know, they showcased that you could plant plants and grow plants in a place that they normally wouldn't grow, and heat the ground with power. I guess maybe back when everybody wasn't used to having electric heating the ground with power probably was pretty crazy. So, I mean, I guess it's a bit extreme planting a garden and heating the ground to keep it alive, but it, I guess, was a pretty good showcase. I forgot, you can walk right over here and see the creek. A little bit more of it also. Yeah. Oh, they have lights shining down in the creek here also. Yeah, I went to that other Japanese garden the other day, but this is the brightest tree I've seen anywhere. Like, brightest red tree. It's like crazy. There's a bunch of really pretty trees here. This bush here and those trees, I don't think are native. I think they're trees they planted. Like, there's a lot of trees over there, like the mountains are all yellow, but I think these really bright red ones are garden trees that they planted for part of the park. Here, I'll take a picture this way of the trees. These are really pretty. And here's the walking suspension bridge that you missed earlier. And look at how clear the water, the river is. Like, you can see just down to the bottom really easy. But this is, so that's the river that comes out of the mountains. It doesn't hardly have any water running down it because they take it all out and put it in right here to, yeah. Yeah, I've never been here when the trees were changing. Like, when I came up here last year was in October, but it was a couple of weeks earlier. And there was no snow on the mountains and no, and the trees were just starting to change, but they're like maximum brightness right now. So this is like the time of the year to come. That's what makes it especially crazy. There's nobody up here. Like it's deserted. Like, I guess maybe it was busier early in the day and I got up here like just right before dark, like I did at Rainier, but it's still, it's like, seems like it's peak leaf season, but like nobody's here to see the leaves. Like, if you come up here in the summer, it's way busier. So supposedly about with the plaques, they have lights that shine in the waterfalls. Supposedly it says they're lit to present day. So I don't know if that means the park is actually open after dark or not. So I'm gonna see if it's open when I come back. And if it is, maybe go out and look at the waterfalls when they're lit up. They have lights here. The middle of the bridge wouldn't be lit, but I mean, that might be cool. Yeah, it still freaks me out. So like, It might still be because I'm not used to it, because I didn't grow up in this part of the country. But like, you see crazy views and stuff on like the internet, and then I walk around here and I'm just like, wow, this is like stuff you'd think you'd see on the internet. That you'd never actually go to real life. So yeah, it still kind of freaks me out. This just tells about the powerhouse in front of you sent the first electric power from Skagit hydro, how you say it, hydro project to Seattle in 1924. So I guess that building's probably from 1924, which is why it looks, yeah, that's why the building looks so old. Because I guess it's 101 years old, yeah. Well, that's when it sent the first power, so it's even older than that. The small suspension bridge to your right was originally built in 1920. It has been rebuilt twice, most recently in 1983. Whoa! So that bridge I just walked across was built in 1920. It's over 100 years old. I mean, it got rebuilt in 1983, but still, I guess maybe they just replaced the wood on the bottom or whatever, but that thing's over 100 years old. Stuff's crazy. Looking at a 100-year-old building and just walked across a 100-year-old suspension bridge. There's the inside of one of the tunnels that the water goes down through, whatever they're called. Oh, it calls them power tunnels. I guess literally it's just. So they take it out up here, and it just goes straight down, like under the mountain, and then comes out right here, and they put the water back in. Sky is looking nice now. Right, back to the car and into the mountains. Maybe have just enough daylight. Ugh. It says we're 20 minutes from the waterfall I want to go to. Or the overlook. Blah. Brain works occasionally. Right, let me stick the Starlink back on. I just went ahead and took it off the car. Alright, so there is no cell service after here once I drive up the valley. None. Like, none at all. So, there's some really nice overlooks, and you get to see the really pretty blue lakes and everything, but you might have to sit through some unwatchable stuff to see all of that. There's like nothing I could do about it other than just not stream. So I guess we'll see. It's 20 minutes up to the lake, or up to the overlook that I go to, where you can see the like biggest lake. You're not supposed to pull out right there. This is authorized vehicles only. What? Oh, great. My low tire pressure light just came on. So let me look and see if my tires are actually low. No, none of them are. The front left one might be just barely low, but it's not enough. This happened a few months ago. It came on one time, and then I restarted the car, and it didn't ever come back on. And I think it's because well, now it turned off. And I don't think it's because they were low. I think one of the sensors quit working or something. I assume that just happened again. Anyways, if it dies, I'll be back in a few minutes. It could be, but I don't think it comes... Actually, I don't remember. Yeah, it might come on if it's just like 3 or 4 pounds low. So it could be just right at the threshold. I screwed up. Well, heck. Up tunnel. It says turn lights on when in tunnel. And I can do that. Oh yeah, it's an unlit tunnel. Alright, phone, why are you on Wi-Fi? Oh, now it just finally connected to Wi-Fi. Alright, hello. I think it's maybe kind of working. Anyways, if you can hear me, I screwed up. I drove up the valley and I forgot I hadn't turned off the hotspot on my Android phone from walking around. So nothing, I don't think Starlink was connected anyways, but nothing was using Starlink. So that's why it died like really, really fast. Oh, heck. I just hit Siri button. Is this sound staticky? So here's the dam in the lake, and this is where they take so they get the water and it runs down. Okay, let me restart the app real quick. Alrighty. Should be better. So this is really pretty. There's a trail somewhere up here in the overlook, like overlooking that lake. But you have to walk a ways from the parking lot, and the trail is under trees also, so I'm not going to be able to do that because there's going to, not be any satellite service. So you can at least see it from here. And also, look, we're really close to the snow. That's like, pretty close, like quite a ways up, but pretty close, like mountain. And then the mountains all that way are just, see up that a cloud, they're kind of up in the clouds, but there's snow all up on those. So pretty cool. We're getting much closer to snow level. So anyways, I was gonna stop and show this view. And then I kick the rock while I'm coming down. Right at the don't go down there, you're gonna fall and die thing. Or actually is you're gonna drown. Because they tell you not to go down in the valley, I guess, in case they open the spill gates and drown you. Right. Now the goal here is to not activate Siri. Alright, success! I'm just going to use the phone mic for now since I'm not on the interstate and there's not going to be loud road noise. You need to charge the phone though, keep charging it. Alright, if it dies, I'll be back in the next overlook. There's like the sky all here. It's just going around curves and then thicker trees it dies. But it should work at least at the overlooks when I sit still. Seems like it's steady Starlink coverage. parking here. Man, do I want to go out? I don't want to keep the car running and leave the parking lot. There's a bridge here with a freaking creepy view that goes down a few hundred feet. I just need to switch Starlink to a battery pack and hope the Wi-Fi picks up that far, and hope I don't drop my phone going across the bridge. Might as well. It's the next coolest thing to see, other than this is also the parking lot for that trail that goes around where you can see the lake. But this and that one other overlook are the cool looking things. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta switch to Starlink to running off a battery pack and wait for it to come back where there's actual internet, and then we'll walk out on this bridge.
Recording stopped.
I'm gonna use the restroom while I wait. Hello. It took it a very, very, very long time to reconnect. And it seems like it might actually be having problems. There are a lot of trees around it. But when I cut the car off, it was running at a couple megabits. Hopefully the Wi-Fi picks up far enough. This is gonna be this really stress test, like the furthest I've walked away from the car. So there's a waterfall on that side of the road. I can go over to that side next. And then here, look, it's real creepy. There's a waterfall right down there, running into that creek. Well, it's not really creepy. When I've been here before, I've been mostly worried about dropping my phone off the edge. But I have this, it's attached to my hand. I have the ring thing that my finger goes through, so. Cars driving over the metal bridge. The bridge shakes also when, cars drive over. You guys see bridge, and it's just straight down, like running out into the lake. I'll go over to the other side of the bridge. Because he has another truck that came by. See, the whole thing, the walking path and the middle is metal. Hi, Ari. It just shakes a little bit. I mean, it just like kind of vibrates where the car is going over it. But like when you're standing out in the very middle and you're worried about dropping your phone taking pictures and the bridge starts shaking, it does like kind of freak you out a little bit. I'm not worried about falling off and dying. I'm just worried about my phone going to the bottom. Like, I don't think the bridge is gonna collapse. All right, no cars coming. So I thought it was Starlink crapping out. The bitrate was getting bad at the bridge because I was almost at the edge of Wi-Fi range. Because it's good now since I got close to the car. So hopefully it works good enough. But I parked at the edge of the parking lot. I mean, I guess I could carry the Starlink out here with me, but. And also, hi Ari, how are you doing? I hope you're having a nice day. Come on, work enough to see the waterfall. Or if I hold it way up over my head, it works better. And I don't get my hand in the way. Oh, nice. I don't have any Chinese text maps to wreck yourself on though, but that's unfortunate. I'm good. I still can't hardly walk from playing Cascades map, but you know, that's a normal thing. I mean, no, I can walk. It's just when I first get up, I'm stiff. Yesterday, I really couldn't hardly walk. That might be true. I'm sure it's easy mode for Cassie. I'm mostly joking, but See, you can hear that just vehicle on bridge noise. But yeah, Ari, I was explaining it earlier. So I did it Monday. Tuesday, 24 hours later, I wasn't that sore. So I'm just like, oh, great. And then Monday when I played the map, it was easier than any other time. So I'm like, oh, great. I'm in so good a shape. I don't even get so sore. I can't walk. And I figured, well, I might be more sore the next day because sometimes it takes me 2 days to get maximum sore. But I felt so good Monday. I thought, well, there's no way I'm gonna get that sore. But it's like, no, I was only a little sore Monday, but Tuesday I couldn't walk at all, like hardly. It's like, and it was one of those can't walk at all and being in so much pain that you actually regret doing the exercise. So Tuesday I actually had some regrets. I was like, why did I do that? I didn't need to, like, or whatever. But today I'm better. But I'm still pretty sore today for it being 3 days later. Like in a couple hours will be.
Wi-Fi is on.
Yeah, well, most of the time after like 48 hours, I'm not even sore anymore. But this is day 3. Like, it's close to 72 hours. And I'm still dead. Not quite. But yeah, it is weird. Like 24 hours later, you're just like, oh, I'm through the bad part. Like, I've made it. Oh, so Starlink's probably gonna crap out again. But I'll see you guys at the next overlook if it does. It's being really oh, there's another parking lot here. I forgot about that. It's being really, really stable when I'm not moving. Like, there was trees all around me there, and it was just very stable. I don't know why that first day it worked so bad, but at Rainier and here is whacking and like insane. Works way better than I ever imagined. The only thing now is I'm seriously running out of daylight. It's like 30 minutes till sunset. Oh shoot, tunnel. Well, that's gonna take Starlink down. But I also should only, this is a short tunnel, maybe it won't. This is a real short tunnel. Did it die? No? Cool. Probably only like 15 minutes from the overlook, or maybe 10 minutes at this point. And that's where I was planning on, I was planning on turning around there unless Starlink worked good. It's working so well, I think I would have kept going, but it's fine. The overlook's the nicest place, and I've had a fun day anyways. We've gotten to see some really nice stuff. So pretty here. Oh, you can see the snow on the mountains ahead, and they're up in the clouds. Oh, there's snow on the mountains kind of right up above to the left. So we're to the snowy mountains. Oh yeah, also, last time I've cranked my car up, last 2 times, none of the tires look low, and the low tire pressure light hasn't come on again. So I think it was just glitched out again like it did that one time. Which is good. I didn't think it was leaking, but I was hoping if it was, it would be low enough that I could get back out of the mountains before it went flat. But I don't think any of my tires are low at all. So this right here, it's not open to the public. I think there's a trailhead down there you can go to. That's the other town, kind of like in New Halem. That's basically the employees stay there that work at the hydroelectric places. That killed it. Oh, it's back. I don't know how with this many trees, but it is. Alright, walking for a fourth of a mile. Oh yeah, walking reminded me. So I was talking about those trees. I forgot what they're called. The ones with the needles that turn really, really bright yellow. Like we saw one at that garden the other day. And you're supposed to be able to see a lot of those at North Cascade. Well, they grow higher elevations. Like you can't see them down here at the road. So that's why I've never seen any other years. There's a few really, really popular hiking trails here. Where you can see a whole bunch of those, and they'd be really, really pretty up there this time of year. But you basically, that's the ones you drive up past the park, up to like the highest the road goes, and then you hike up a couple thousand more feet, and then you have some really nice views of trees and stuff. It's like the one hike I saw people post pictures of them on the internet. It was like a 9 or 12 miles or something like that round trip, and it was like thousands of feet. I don't remember, 2,000 or 3,000 feet elevation gain, and I'm not used to hiking enough, I don't think, to do that. So if I did drive up here one day and hike up, I'd have to drive up here early enough and hike up to try to go see the trees. But like I said, I don't think, I think I need to be in better shape first. A lot of snow in the mountains over there. wasn't pulling off on the other side, close to the curve, and there hadn't been any. And I want to look at the mountains, and they want to drive 60 miles an hour. Right here, we'll stop here on the way back. You can walk out to the lake. Oh, this is pretty. Man, there's snow all around now on these mountains. And some cool looking clouds. Alright, so the overlook's right up here. Diablo Lake Overlook. Next left. That's where we're headed. There's nobody here either. Dang. Every time I've been up here, you can't hardly find parking at this parking lot. And it looks like there's 2 cars here today. 3 cars. Wow, 3 whole cars. See, out in the middle is less trees, but down here means Wi-Fi picks up better for when I'm walking up. This is real cool. I'm just drinking some of my latte that's left. I was expecting Starlink to cut off a lot more. I can't believe it stayed up as much as it did. Because there's no cell service anywhere up here. Since I left the place where I walked out to the waterfall, there's been none. Like, you never get any up here to do calls or text messages or anything. It's just this is pretty sweet. And then I can just go still stream here. Here's a little map. Okay, I just uploaded one. So we're like right here. When I drive back down, I'll stop right down here, and you can walk out to the lake and see up the bottom. This is Gorge Lake, so we stopped up here, and you could see the. Oh, and actually, this little valley is where that bridge was at that I walked out on. Now, if you drive way up here, there's one overlook where you can kind of see this lake some. And then after that, you go down this valley and you can't see anything. If you drive way the freak down, like long ways, you get to another overlook. So I've gone out to the other overlook and turned around before, and I've just gone to this one and turned around. If you go to where we're at now, you see most of this. This is the prettiest place. And look at the snow that way. All right, there's a picture of that. It's freaking cold up here also. There's like a breeze, constant breeze blowing. I didn't look at what the car said, but it was pretty warm at the waterfall. I was just used to being in the car, but it's actual cold here. Feels like it's definitely down in the 40s, I think, at least. Yeah, I just forgot to put it on again. I brought a rain jacket and a couple more jackets. What happened? Is that Starlink or the Wi-Fi? Okay. I mean, I could go get the jacket. So I've always thought this would be cool. There's a boat ramp and stuff down there you can put in. There's a boat ramp right down here. There's some, I don't know if they're right at that ramp, but there's some campsites here that you have to boat out to get to. Like there's no trails going to them. You basically boat down the lake a ways and then get out of your boat and Alright, I'm going back to get a jacket. I can't hold the phone still without shivering. I can't hold the. I'm like shaking the phone because I'm shivering, and it's ruining the stream. So I'm going back to get a jacket. I'm gonna walk fast, so I'll get up some heat. But yeah, I've always thought that'd be cool to come up here and boat out and just go camp, and you just be out there by yourself. Probably there might be a few campsites, but like. It'd be real cool. That's true. And I wanted to get a kayak because I just set the phone on my jacket. I'm real smart sometimes. It'll be less cold. We'll go over to this side. Yeah, I would like to get a kayak because I went kayaking twice this year, and if I go more than like 2 or 3 times, it would be a lot cheaper just to go buy a used kayak And maybe I could take it up here and kayak out to a campsite. Then we could do campfire stream that I've talked about before from the remote campsite in the mountains. So I don't know a lot about kayaks, but I found some really old beat up looking kayaks for like $100. And I found some for $150 that came with a paddle. I found a couple for less than $100, but they didn't come with a paddle. And a couple of them, the adjustment things where you can, put your feet on, those weren't in them. Like they had either broken or somebody had taken them out. And I don't know how much that would cost. Like if I'd need that stuff or, if I re-added it. Yeah, I know for brand new ones, like you can go get them at Costco sometimes for like $300. The last time I looked, there were a lot of used ones in this area. Oh no. Well, there's only like 20 more minutes of daylight anyways, but this is the overlook I said I was going to try to get to before it got dark and just turn around here. It's the nicest views of the park pretty much. I mean, yeah, sure, and like if you got one of the inflatable kayaks, but like plastic kayaks, like unless they look like they've been patched, when I'm worried about the patch coming apart, I feel like you could look at them pretty well and get an idea about if it's gonna sink or not. And like if you go buy, and what I was looking at was like used ones, so it's like maybe like a regional $600 kayak that somebody's selling for like $150 or something is what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I noticed this on the way up. There's some just like really, really low clouds just floating through the valley. There was some there and some back around the valley on the lake goes on up there a little bit. So like at least like a month ago when I looked, or a month and a half ago on Facebook Marketplace, there were like probably 20 different kayaks on sale in the metro area. So there was a big variety of kayaks, and there were a lot like $300 and below, like if you got used ones. So I don't think I would buy a new kayak unless I just couldn't find a decent used one. Cloud or is it fog? I don't know. Oh, it's floating up this way. Getting like closer. I mean, it kind of looks like a cloud. Fog usually stays down at the bottom, and when it floats up, it kind of dissipates more. And I mean, I don't know, that looks more like a cloud to me. Yeah, I guess basically same thing. Yeah, fog is kind of, I mean, they're both water condensing. This, the way it's blowing around, looks more like an actual cloud. It's just like slowly moving up the mountain. Like I guess formed down in the bottom. It's just like, cruising up the mountain. Well, I guess I'll walk around this way a little bit, and then I'll go back down. There's a place that you can park and walk out on to the edge of the lake down there and see down the lake really well. Yeah, should be just enough daylight to go see it. And then we'll head back. Oh my gosh, my freaking, and I turned off TTS. My TTS app disconnected for some reason, and it's staying disconnected, and it's just saying, could not reconnect to Twitch, retrying, like over and over and over in my ears. Oh, so that's the second dam. So I think this is Diablo Lake and the dam. No, the other one was Diablo. Yeah. About 2.5 hours back, so I'll just have to drive 2.5 hours back in the dark. I should have left early, but like, I don't know, I left about as early as I could. I mean, it took me more than 2 hours to get here because I stopped a bunch, like stopped and got gas and stopped and, you know, at some of the overlooks and stopped and got coffee and stuff. But it's like, so it's a 2.5 hour drive to New Halem, I think. So actually from here, it's probably closer to a 3 hour drive back. Well, there's probably less. There won't be any traffic going back through town as late as I'm going. So I don't know. I've seen these before. They have all of these places in the lake. You can't tell as good of this. Plus, there's not enough bitrate right now. I'm waiting for it to recover. It might actually just be Wi-Fi because I walked with a bunch of trees between me and the car. Hello? Is this? Well, I guess it's not gonna work. Yeah, and if you want to, I've come up here with my dad before and drove all the way over to that other overlook I was talking about. But it was like one day we went off really early. And I think basically drove for like 8 or 9 hours. So it almost wouldn't be worth it, but once I got off the interstate, I really enjoyed the whole driving like the town that I stopped at to get coffee and like that valley and everything. All of that was really pretty also. So like, you know, it takes 2.5 hours to get to like the start of the park, but I've gone to all the nice like views in the park pretty much. And then, you know, I guess the thing would be nicer is if I could drive home in the daylight and still have some nice views.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
It's still a really fun day, even if I don't leave early enough to have like, you know, 8 or 9 hours to drive around. I can just see all the main nice stuff, and most of the drive, like, I only drove like I don't know, an hour before I got off the interstate. And then the whole rest of it's been nice. So I'll drive a little ways down and stop at the lake, down at the bottom of the lake. We'll stop there. Should still be enough daylight to see it pretty good. And then I guess we'll head back. Also, I wasn't planning on going past here because I thought it would be unwatchable almost all the way till here, but the Starlink's working way better than I thought. So I could almost for sure drive down to other overlook and it'd be watchable most of the way. Like, it's probably going to cut off right here. It cut off coming up this hill. But, like, I might try to come up here again sometime. I mean, probably at least maybe next year. Yeah, I will. None of the roads are really that curvy. Like, there's some curves here. I think the speed limit's 50. There's not very many curves. Like, I'm going like 35 right now, but I could take this at 50 if I didn't notice it. There's not really many curves here that catch you off guard. And there's good lines and everything. And once you get out of the park, then it's just flat through valleys. This will be nicer rainier. I was driving on all those dang thin roads and it started raining and it sucked. Like, it was fine in the park, but once I got out of the park, there was no lines or anything. This will be a much nicer drive home in the dark. Oh, look, we're going to go into the clouds or fog or whatever they are. The whole valley is, I guess, getting kind of like that. I wonder if it's maybe the lakes are... You'd think the lake's pretty cold, but maybe because I wonder if it has something to do with the evening, it getting colder and the lakes being a different temperature and just basically clouds or fog condensing off of them. Because that's what it seems like, is condensing off the lake and going up the side of the hill or the mountain. Alright. Now if I can find some place to pull over here where Starlink picks up, at least we'll walk out to the lake. Majestic. So you can't park right there in front of that gate, but people always park right here. Oh, I'm almost up under the trees. It looks like it's going to maybe work. Wait a minute and see if it figures itself out. There's nowhere else to park here. I have satellite. Is it coming back? Alright, maybe it'll stay on.
Recording stop.
I think it was connected to probably north-facing satellites and I just pulled behind the trees. It's really asking a lot of it. See, I'm like almost under the trees, so you just gotta pick up that way. But the parking lot over here is closed. There's a parking lot on that side, but I think it's all up under the trees. So this is my best bet, is to go see this side of the lake. And it seems to have stabilized. It just took it a bit to figure itself out. And also, hi Dan. I don't think I actually really said hi much. Which, I mean, I was driving and thinking. Duck's not allowed to park there. My goodness. So... Did it die? Oh, hello. Let me sit this down. And I hope that didn't make it cut off. That did make it cut off. Right, so I stood here. Right, it's working now. I stood here for a long time like a freaking idiot, waiting for it to work until I decided it just wasn't going to work. And then I thought, oh, I have the thing hooked up to a battery pack. And I can stick the battery pack up under the roof rail and not actually even have to unplug it to take it off the car. I don't ever think to do that because I always use it plugged up to the car. Still not working very good. Maybe I should bring it closer to the water. But anyways, Starlink's sitting right there on the ground. It's darker now, but you can see the lake better. Or you can still see the lake some. It's just kind of grainy because the camera can't deal with the light. Oh, it can non-wide angle. So anyways, I'm sorry about that. If I had more of a brain, I would have just taken it off the car almost immediately. I just didn't. If you unplug it and plug it back up, sometimes it takes it 3 or 4 minutes to start up, and all my phones connect to this Wi-Fi and it get internet and everything, and I didn't even think about it'd only take me like 20 seconds to pull it off the roof. I need to get like a bigger battery pack. The one it's hooked up to can only power it for like 2 hours max. But I've been... Oh, really? Like right here where I'm at, or at the lake? I don't know what this building is, but there's a walkway going out to it and a dock. I've always kind of wondered that. Maybe the Park Service keeps the boats in it or something. So where I went to, these are, I think, the clouds we can see at the overlook. The overlook is back around the corner. All right, welcome back, Ketsy. So the overlook I went to is back around there. So you can see that part of the lake here. You couldn't see all the way down to here. But like the other dock you could see was back around there. So like, and if there's a campground here on the other side of the road, because the lake goes up under there, there's a dock and stuff. So I've always thought about if you put in a kayak and you could kayak over there and to one of those campsites and go camping, and that'd be fun. Starlink. I need internet. Hacking. All right, it's coming back. Yeah, they're like going up the mountain. They're like kind of coming out of this valley. From the overlook down there, you could really see them. They're like going over and hitting the mountain and going up. Yeah. So I assume maybe, there were a few when I drove through earlier, but it seems like it's more. I was wondering if, maybe the lake is... Oh, I can go put my hand in the lake now. I was wondering if the water was warm. I was wondering if it's a time of day thing, like it's getting cold out here and the lake's maybe warm and making clouds condense off of it because they're condensing right by the lake. Well, I might have just murdered it. I don't know. I've always wondered that. It's a pathway going out to it and then a dock. I assume maybe somebody keeps boats there. Park Service, county, somebody. Oh, it picks up better out here. I needed to be just even further away from the trees. Yeah, let me... I'll sit this thing down. Oh. Alright, there's internet. I might have messed it up standing in front of it. Oh, the water's cold. The lake's just really freaking cold. Like, you don't want to swim here. I mean, that's why I figured. I mean, they're basically glacier fed. I thought maybe in the summer they'd warm up a little bit more, but they're still so freaking freezing. Yeah. The river coming out of here was really clear like that also. Basically all the water I've been able to see today is really clear. Wait, also, hi Fifi. Meowdy, did I respond to that message? I might have just not noticed it was you. I don't know if TTS read it off or if it's, you know, there's no cell service. I'm just using that. It's the only internet I have. So I'm missing some stuff. Yeah, Meowdy, hope you're having a nice day. But yeah, the cloud, this is a nice time of the day also, the reflections on the lake. Wait, what? Needs a sauna so you can get super hot and then plunge into the cold water. Uh-huh. Oh, that's too dark. Oops, I think I took 2 pictures back. Anyways, there's a nice picture of the lake and the clouds on Discord. Phoebe, I don't know if you're in my Discord. I don't think you are. I can DM it to you if you want a picture of this, so you don't have to join if you don't want to. If you want a picture of the clouds and lake. I've been taking pictures today whenever someone... Sarah's been telling me what she wants pictures of, and I've been taking them. Okay. I'll DM it to you. I think this is a better picture. Well, it's almost dark, but this is still a really pretty view and everything. So what there's a loop. It's really cool. You can go here. Oh, wait, are they? I don't know I've ever blown them up full size on a desktop. Are they actually... I thought they would be full res. But I've never checked. So they're really low res? Because it does kind of suck. I don't think there's any settings I can do to make them different. But yeah, now I think about it, I've never actually blown them up on my desktop like full size and never looked at what resolution they were. Anyways, I guess I'll start heading back. Oh, is that low res as far as pictures go? I guess so. 1080, because it's usually like, you know, there's at least like what, probably like 8K or something. It's just capturing from the stream, and the stream is 1080. So I guess that's why they're 1080p. Because it's just a, you know, snapshot of the stream it's capturing and uploading. I can always just go take pictures of my other phone and upload them. My Pixel takes better pictures anyways, especially if the light, low light and stuff. Yeah. And that's why I use it. It's the streaming app. There's just a little snapshot button. No, that's why it also says it's mobile and uploading them. It's the streaming app. Like, whatever I'm pointing at, I can just hit the little snapshot button and it'll take a picture and automatically upload it to Discord. Oh, goodness. My Pixel takes so much better pictures at this light. Yeah, I thought... Oh, okay. I thought it must have been pretty low because I've taken some pictures and didn't have enough internet to stream hardly, and it still uploaded them pretty fast some of the time. Alright, I'll take some better ones. my other phone, especially at this light with the reflections in the lake, it's taking 100 times better pictures than like you can't really see the lake anymore. It's so dark on an iPhone, and my Pixel's taking beautiful photos. The iPhone app would probably do better, but this Pixel 9 has a better camera for pictures. Oh, I just felt water. It might be starting to rain. Hello. Let me do this real quick. I need to use 2 hands real quick to take one picture. Oh, a few. Okay. There are very few drops. All right, I'm going to upload. You can compare. I'm going to manually upload a better quality picture. There, see that? Oh my goodness, the clouds are mostly gone now, but so that should be a full res picture that I manually uploaded. It does look a lot better. Well, it's not that much work just to take out my other phone and take a picture. I just don't usually do it. If they look that much worse and they're like compressed, so I guess it's 1080p plus they're compressed, I wouldn't mind just manually taking pictures and uploading them so everybody gets better pictures. It's pretty much dark, so I'm gonna head back to the car. I'll keep streaming for now. If the lights are turned on at the waterfalls, I'll walk back out to them. I guess we'll see if the park is open and if all the lights are on. According to the plaques, what they made it seem like it's open after dark. Like, it didn't say anything about only certain parts of the time of the year or certain hours, so I assume it's open like this early in the day after dark. But I guess we'll go see. It's gonna cut out when I walk under these trees, but I'll be back in a few minutes whenever it does better when I'm out on the road. Oh, there it goes. Hello, I'm back, I guess. So I came out here and like right about where my headlights are pointing, I just saw a deer come out of the... Oh, there's still a deer right at the edge of the road. I thought it was about to run out in front of that car. So I saw a deer just slowly ambling across the road. But there's still one there. See, right beside the campground sign, there's a deer just hanging out. I have to drive by slow and hope it doesn't run out into my car. Welcome back. Thank you. See, deer right here. Alright, just walking away from the road. It was just hanging out there. Yeah, it was just hanging out there. Didn't really seem scared until I got like really close to it. So that was really cool. able to see in the dark with my headlights. Yeah, one had gone across the road, and there was another one just hanging out there eating. So I guess I'll see if the waterfall's lit up and stop for a minute. Other than that, I was just looking at it. It's like 6:30. I don't want to stop actually a lot because I'm not going to be home until really, really late. It's like probably at least 2.5 hours away. So I think but I would like to see the waterfall. So I think I'll stop and see if they're lit up. I don't think all those trails are lit anyways, so I could just walk right up to them and see them and walk back. That'd only take like 10 minutes or 15. Yeah. I mean, it's cutting out some here, but there's a crazy amount of tree cover here. Like, I actually can't believe how well it's worked. Like, I was worried that most of this would be unwatchable, but most of it you can see, and there's like 0 cell service here. It's just Starlink. I think I'll sometime try to go out to the Olympic Peninsula and drive out to the actual ocean, Pacific Ocean. There's horrible cell service over there, and a lot of the roads are like really tall trees on both sides, but I've been to quite a few places today that look identical tree cover wise, and it's been working pretty well. So I think between it and at least some cell service, where here there's no cell service, I think I'd be able to go stream over there. And there's some really, really, really nice views. And once you get close to the beach, there's cell service, so I wouldn't have to go carry the Mini around with me, holding it, to actually go down to the shore. I just need it driving over there. Not too bad. There's nice bright lines and plenty of signs to tell you where the sharp curves are. Yeah, the more I use this, I'll get used to where it works good and where it doesn't. But and not go too many places where it's actually absolutely horrible. But there's a lot more, just how it works now. There's way, way, way more places that I can stream. Lake. We're going back across the lake. Alright, we just went back across the lake. So we're over on the other side of the valley. Like going back up the hill to where the bridge was at that I walked out on. So I think we're actually about halfway back out of the park. coffee left and it's getting cold. I better chug the rest of it. There was a massive latte. Oh, there's clouds in this valley also. I can just barely see them, but there are. So, oh, goodbye. No, this is a short tunnel. It probably won't cut off. Alright, I can keep talking about the clouds. Well, heck, that tunnel didn't kill it the other way, but it did coming this way. But anyways, there's clouds coming up this valley. Like, I can see them just barely going up the hill. So it must be something to do with this time of day. The temperature changing and the clouds just condense off the lake. Over here's the giant bridge. And it's creepy in the dark. Just knowing what the bridge is like. Goodbye, internet. This is a long tunnel. I think that was the, yeah, there was only 2 tunnels. There was that one really short one and that long one, so it should be good. And we're almost back down to New Halem, I think. This is like a few more curves. Oh, there's a car way down the valley ahead of me. I'm probably blinding. So I made sure I came here today because this road got a lot of snow last Monday. They didn't close it. I don't know how much longer this winter this is going to be open. But the snow line, well, from where I went to it was way higher up, but the road keeps climbing a lot. I think where I was at was probably like 2,400 feet, I'm guessing. And it goes all the way up to, I don't remember, I think like 4,000 or something. 5,000 feet. At the highest pass. Alright, we are back, I think. I see lights. Which I think means we're coming back, getting to New Halem. Oh yeah, and this speed limit goes down to 30. I can't tell if everything's lit up over there or not. Is that two-way or one-way? I guess you can want to go drive around the other road where you can see over there better and see if from here it didn't really look like the road was lit up, or the creek was lit up, or the waterfalls. So they might not have those lights on all the time. I'm just gonna park here before I drive by it and look and see if there's any info on Google Maps. Should actually make sure the park's open. Let's see. So it's Ladder Creek Falls. Google thinks is open 24/7. Is it in the park? It links it to a New Halem area trails. Ladder Creek Falls. Flashlight available at night. Hey, it's open after dark, I guess. Located behind the Gorge Powerhouse. CrossFit Station Bridge Powerhouse. Follow the signs. Some steep steps with handrails. Flashlight available at night. And it doesn't. Alright, cool. I guess we can at least walk over there and see if they have the lights turned on. The Park Services website makes it seem like it's open at night. Yeah, so they have lights set up, and there's old lights, and one of the plaques had a picture and told about the new LED lights that they use to this present day, is how it was worded. So it makes it sound like they're just turned on. This time of year, I could almost see them only turning them on in the weekend or something, like there's nobody up here during the week, but guess we'll find out. It'd be really pretty seeing the waterfall at night, if I can see it. You won't be able to see anything from flashlight if it's not lit up. So I guess the Ladder Creek Falls Trail, which is what that is on this place on the Park Services website. So maybe that's actually in the park on that side of the river. I thought it was all. Well, I don't know. It's where that garden used to be. It has to be Seattle City Lightland. Well, also, this is weird. North Cascade is really weird. All the places that we drove is, what is this? Are they backing up? Looks like they're, just stopping or they're not sure what they're doing. So there's some lights over there where the trail goes. But yeah, so it's weird. North Cascade National Park is the land like up in the hills. The land right along the road is what? I forgot what it's called. One of the lakes is Ross Lake. Is it Ross? It's kind of weird. Google Maps doesn't differentiate it. Oh, I guess Ross Lake National Recreation Area. So it's not a national park. Now that truck is driving back down the one-way road. Oh no, they're just turning around and coming back down this way. Huh. So, I think I remember that it was a national recreation area that they made, like preserved it right along the road, and then they made the, and I guess it was national forest maybe, and then they made the national park later. So, like, there's a visitor center here for the national park, and driving on the road is like what people call going into North Cascade, but you're not actually technically on parkland. Like, you're in a different area. Which is just weird. Like, all the other national parks I've ever been to, there's not like, they're not just like bordering a different like area or whatever. Alright, so my phone's almost dead. I've been using it so much it overlooks. Battery pack that I stuck over the camera because I keep forgetting it's turned around the other way. Alright, time to go see what there is to see. In the dark. Do I need anything else? No. Starlink can just stay there and stay on. I do need to. Oh, it's starting to rain. I can feel it sprinkling. Oh, it's gonna be creepy going over this suspension bridge in the freaking dark. There. It is light over there. Like, it's dark here, but I can see all it lit up over there. Like, all the lights along the trail are actually turned on. That's why I wanted to look, because this is right at a powerhouse. I didn't want to go someplace that wasn't open in the dark, but there's no signs having hours, and according to the park, and all the plaques make you think it's open at night because of the lights, and according to the park's website, it's open. Now if it just doesn't keep raining, it's oh, and the bridge, oh goodness, this is creepy. The bridge is lit on this side. There's a light on the other side, but it's out. So I'm just walking out in the middle on the bridge that goes across the river into the darkness. Like, this bridge is wood. I would be worried about, like, you know, if I didn't know, I'd be worried about, like, some of it being soft or something if I hadn't walked here in the day earlier and knew what the bottom was like. I could always, if you guys want to see stuff too, I can turn on a flashlight. So see, the bottom of it's wood. I guess that's what they rebuilt in 1983. But the metal, the sides of the bridge and all that, the suspension, is, I guess this is 100 years old. So I'm just walking across a 100-year-old suspension bridge. Ooh, yeah, all the lights are on going up the trail. This is freaking cool. We're gonna go do some night walking and go up and see the waterfalls. It's gonna be a lot of fun. If it's as long as it doesn't start raining harder. It was supposed to start raining about this time in the evening. I'm gonna keep the light on. I can't see where I'm walking without it. Oh look, and they have I don't know how much it doesn't pick it up good, but they have lights here shining up on the colorful trees and stuff. It's pretty nice. Oh, those lights out on that bridge also. think. It is nice coming here in the day. There's lights, but there's not enough lights where you can really tell what you're doing if you hadn't seen it in the daytime. So yeah, they have all the lights on. The ones I saw earlier shining down in the creek. Oh, these right here changed colors. They just turned to red. Yeah. I wish the camera picked it up better. It looks cooler IRL than it makes it out. And then the lights up there. The waterfall will be even cooler, I assume. And it's kind of cool, the trees all being lit up. So you mostly only need light to go across the bridge. And this is all lit. And there's the bridge I walked out on earlier. They have lights on the bottom of it that I never noticed. That lights up the creek. Oh, they have lights on the bridge so you can see how to walk. That's kind of cool. Well, you can't really see much, but like you can't see much to like see the creek like you can in the day, but it looks really cool IRL. Just coming out here and seeing all the colored lights. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, these changed colors. They were like white, and one of them just went to red, and the middle one went to a more blue. I'm glad I read the plaques that said about the modern day lights, and was looking at these, and I was like, well, they put all of these like light poles up. They probably actually use them. And decided that this might actually be open. There's no lights at the parking lot, and the bridge isn't hardly lit up. Like, just from the road, you would never think there was a lit trail here going up to the waterfall that was open at night. It looks so sketchy parking and walking up. But once you get over here, it's like, I don't need a flashlight for any of this. Yeah. True. There's been a couple times there's nobody else here. I've wondered how many mountain lions and bears there are out in the woods here. But probably not a lot. Oh, this is cool. I'm yelling at my phone anyways, so if there are any, they'll know I'm coming. Yeah, wide angle just can't do anything. Oh yeah, this is where I should be taking pictures I was talking about to put on my regular phone. I think it'll capture some really good pictures in the dark. Better than this will make the stuff look. Sorry, I'm pointing it away from the waterfall. Actually from here, they're both about the same. Alright, don't drop one phone in the water while holding the other phone. Trying to zoom in and out. Yeah, this is definitely worth coming back to. If I hadn't seen this in the day, I don't know if, well, the waterfall's cool. I don't know if the whole trail would have been cool. It is hard enough to see, like, walking around that I think it might almost be annoying trying to figure out where I was going. Oh, I guess maybe so, yeah. I usually just let my phone do everything on auto. It does a pretty good job most of the time. But I mean, you can do like long exposure on it, and like with the waterfalls where it makes the water, you know, look cool and everything. Oh, I actually could set it to night mode. I didn't do that. This is really cool. So, these lights are on also. Oh, they have lights up there around the other side of the rock, like shining up into the waterfall. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, a phone can do pretty good without a tripod. Cause, I don't know, it's like cheating. Oh, it just took a decent picture at night mode. It's like cheating. Not really cheating, but you know. Oh, this is gonna look weird with the lights changing on the long exposure. Well, I mean, like, you can, the phone, like, touches it up, kind of. Like, you'll take a picture and it'll touch up all the lighting. And mostly why, well, I think the general consensus, anyways, is iPhones are better for video. Like, for streaming, this iPhone's much better. It has a lot better optical image stabilization than, like, a Pixel 9. But Pixel 9s do a lot better pictures. Google's touch up, how it like touches up the lighting and everything is a lot better than what Apple does. Apple's software does. Oh, I was gonna zoom out where you can see both of them at the same time, but it's too dark for the wide angle lens to do anything. And it's raining pretty hard now. You can see all the rain going by the light. I guess I'm gonna head back down. I don't feel that much rain hitting me, but the steps are wet and my jacket looks pretty wet. And it's not raining super hard, but it's not like super light either. I'm gonna stop right here at the corner and see what kind of picture my pixel can get from out of that with using long exposure. Yeah, I like how they change colors. They're red and then blue and kind of green, but they kind of just cycle through. It went through red really fast there, and then back to blue. Oh, long exposure takes some pretty cool pictures of the lights. I'll take a few more pictures. I want it to go back red enough for me to take one. Alright, I took a bunch of pictures, and I guess I'll see later what they all turn out and look like. This is the nicest one that actually looks nice on camera, and really the one that looks the nicest IRL also. This one just looks really cool with the lights. Seven. So I'll get home around like 9:30 or 10. So it won't actually be too awful late. I just wanted to get home in time where I don't start falling asleep. But I just drank a whole bunch more of my coffee, and there's still a tiny bit left. And I have snack mix and beef sticks to eat, so I don't even need to stop and get dinner. Are there? Trying to decide if I should stop stream or just keep going. There's actually some other people over here. There's a few people that's figured out that this is open at night and to see really nice lights. I mean, this you can't see much of the water, but it looks pretty cool just lit up at night. And the lights change color there also. We'll go down here to this little lookout place. This is probably the easiest to see it. Uh-huh. I think when I came here last year, I think when we drove through this part, it was dark. But nobody thought about, just like I almost didn't think this time about, or either, yeah, I don't think we even talked about stopping. Just nobody thought about, that the lights might actually be turned on. And that we could go look at the creek. I mean, there's no lights at the parking lot and stuff. It makes it look like it's definitely closed after dark. Oh, that's weird. Like, that light went off, and then it came on, and another one went off. So they cycle colors, but they also cycle on and off. Oh goodness, my phone's freaking out. It's so dark, it can't decide what it's, the zoom's working weird. I think it can't decide. The digital zoom, I just zoomed out a little bit and it zoomed way out. Like, I think it couldn't figure out how much it was zooming in and out because there was nothing for it to see. I don't know. Or maybe the screen, maybe I did that. screen was a little wet, and I have water drops in my glasses. Well, that area is real muddy. There's more water coming down the trail than earlier. Like it runs off of the building there or something, or out of a pipe into the trail or something. And this is the eeriest part though, because well, it's not as eerie this way because see, there's a light on that side. Going back this way, other than the lights in the trees, the light up there on the end of the bridge is out. And it's just crazy because you can just kind of see the light reflecting off the water under you, and you can hear the river like kind of roaring. You can't see nothing. Yeah, I think this would make a good picture if I can use my other phone and not drop it in the river. That would be just great. I guess I gotta decide what I want to do. So I could keep streaming. It would just be just chatting in the dark while you watch. Yeah, I was wondering if mine was doing it earlier. I said the zoom was acting weird. I didn't have that much water on the screen. And I thought it was mostly that the phone just couldn't tell what it was focusing on. But I did kind of move my hand through a water drop also, and that freaks it out usually. So mine kind of goes crazy a little bit also sometimes. Oh yeah, this is a nice view of the building in the dark. I'm actually take another picture of it from here. It's cool. Yeah, that's the name of the building. Yeah, I'm surprised you're still here because it's really late. I figured it was just must have been really entertaining. Yeah, good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. I hope you have a nice sleep, and I'm glad it was fun. Huh. This view of my iPhone actually looks a lot better in my Pixel. I think the Pixel's trying to do too much work. working with the light. Yeah, good night, Mr. Winniecat. I'll see you later. Alright, is there any... Yeah, is that late or early for you with your current sleep schedule? Like, how do you consider it? Right, do I have any votes for or against IRL driving stream? In the dark where you can't see anything. Hello.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I'm gonna tilt this down a little more too, since I have it zoomed in, because okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be driving in the dark. So it's not gonna be super fun to watch. And oh, I want a burger and donuts. Actually, both of those sound really good. The main reason I wouldn't... Okay, cool. Of the food, that'd be cool to see. The main reason I wouldn't... So, it's not going to be that cool to watch. If anyone does hang out, stick around and hang out, it might just be, you know, more of my entertainment and keeping me awake than anything else. The main reason I wouldn't is the worst cell phone area is coming up from here. So like once I drive out of this town, I lose cell service, and Starlink doesn't hardly work either, like on the way up here. So it's just gonna be like almost unwatchable for like 10 minutes or so. For 6 or 8 minutes. So I think maybe where it really cut out a lot. I ran by the other road because I thought it was a different building for a second at first. I'm gonna pull in over here and use the restroom. Then I should be good until we get home. This is where the other visitor center is at. And then either end the stream and raid somebody here or keep going. But yeah, basically it won't be watchable for a few minutes, and then it will the rest of the way home. I had good service, but it's just going to be headlights in the road for like 2 hours. Anyways, I will be right back. And then I'll either do one or the other.
Recording stopped.
I'll actually leave the phone like this. I'm just going to turn the screen off. No one's even going to notice that there's a phone here. Where the heck is that button? I need to turn some of these off that I don't use. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. Man, I was so confused. I was just walking and I heard that, is that a omelet or whatever? And I'm just like, what the heck on stream looks like an omelet in front of the car? And then,
Video
is that an
mode.
omelet on a
Recording
salad?
started. Wi-Fi is on.
And then figure out you were talking about food pictures in Discord, so I'm gonna go look at it now. Oh, that looks really good. With the like, well, what kind of sauce is that? Stir-fried veggies over rice with an egg on top. Yeah, it looks quite yummy. I'm hungry, obviously. Looks pretty tasty. I think I'll just go ahead and keep streaming. It's not going to be sriracha. Okay, that sounds pretty good also. Man, you're making me more hungry. I think I'll just keep going, at least for maybe until I get to the interstate. And then, if anyone wants to stick around and just chat, you can. My battery pack's almost dead, so I am going to plug the Starlink back up to the car real quick. I just thought about that. Oh no! Yeah, it looks nice. Like, looks yummy. Yeah, I'd like to see pictures of your burgers also if they weren't gone. That sounds pretty yummy also. I'm fixing to get my food and eat because you guys have made me hungry talking about food. Let's see. Plug that up to there. So pretty yummy. I want a burger. Burger. I'm gonna eat when I get home. I think I still have some Costco rotisserie chicken left that's kind of getting old. Needs to get eaten before it goes bad. So I'll probably eat that maybe with something else. That's what I'll probably have for dinner. I also have some meat I cooked last night. You know, like the really, really thin sliced meat you can get at like Asian grocery stores? I think it's mostly to eat with like vegetables, and they'll usually fix it where it's kind of sweet. But I don't really like sweet meat that much. But I'll get this stuff and fix it in the frying pan with like... I actually did fix it this time with some soy sauce. Basically, I just fried it yesterday in the frying pan in butter and soy sauce and some salt. And that's really, really yummy. Yeah. I don't usually get it because it's really expensive. But, so there's a Wajimaya that I go to sometimes, but I went to, and they're kind of expensive, but I went to H Mart when I was in a different part of town, when I was up in Redmond, because I didn't actually realize it was there, but there's an H Mart there, and they sell it really, really cheap. Like the sliced really thin beef there is like the same price, I think, as the not sliced thin beef. So I got some of it. I got some a few weeks ago and fixed it, and then I went there again last week and got some. on Friday, and I didn't actually cook it until yesterday, which it was still in date and everything. So I have some of that also, that it should be good for a few days. So I have a bunch of yummy stuff. Sliced beef and rotisserie chicken. Alright. Is all reconnected? Why isn't this working? Alright, I guess I'll head on out. Let me get directions in Google. Oh, hi, Cora. Hope you have had a nice lurk, a nice watch if you've been watching. I'm going to keep streaming. Mostly because I've been eating more meat recently because I've been oh well, I'm still gonna stream maybe until I get over to the interstate. Starlink's, the bad cell service places here, so it's probably gonna cut off some, but once I get back into cell service where it's using that in Starlink, it'll be better. So kind of it's just gonna be headlights, but I thought I'd just stay live for a little bit because I'm just gonna get bored driving in the dark. And then if anybody stays or shows up and they want to chat, it'd be some, some entertainment, maybe for me and them. But yeah, but I hope you've been having a nice day, Core Marks. Yeah, I've been, my muscles recover faster if I eat a lot of protein, like meat and stuff. It seems like when I'm playing Catsy's squat map and stuff. So I've been eating more meat lately, mostly just meat and vegetables, and I've been feeling a lot better and losing weight. So a little over 2 hours. The road goes two-way right here. So it'll take it's about an hour until I get back into town and get on the interstate. And then about an hour down the interstate through the metro. It might actually be kind of nice to watch once I get to the interstate, because there'll be all the lights and lights in town. I forgot the speed limit was 30. And sped up past to like 40. Yeah. Yeah. It's a really nice drive in the day. It'd be a really nice drive if it was daylight. Like, it's super pretty. I mean, it won't be bad in the dark. It'd just be, a little boring. Yeah, today I'm sore, but I can walk fine. Yesterday I was having a hard time walking. Yeah, we're all destroying our legs with your squat map. Wait, do you get that sore when you play your own squat map? Yeah, today it's mostly just when I sit too long, my legs get sore and standing up is hard. Yesterday, though, my thighs would get so stiff, like it would hurt walking, and I would stand up, and like it was hard to stand up, but then they wouldn't hardly work for me to walk, so I'd be like, hobbling until they like loosened up, and it would take them a while to loosen up. Oh, okay. Like you don't do any squats for a while and get out of practice, and then it kills you when you do more. I just need to work my way up to do as many squats as you do. I've been mostly doing them often enough to not get out of practice. Yeah, I guess. Sometimes when I do the squat map, it bothers my knees, and then my knees get like cold and stuff. Well, this time my joints felt fine, like knee-wise and everything. I guess maybe just cold muscles. Like my muscles were really sore, and they just get cold and stiff. And then when I started walking again, I had to like, once I like walked enough or they loosened up, like my legs wouldn't bother me at all. Like, I was going to do some kind of short IRL stream yesterday in the afternoon because it was really nice weather, but instead, I was thinking about before it starts getting cold, I need to put the water hoses up that I use to water the yard in the winter, and I'm like, well, I need to pressure wash the driveway before I do that, because that's one of the things I said I was telling myself I was going to do this summer, so I went and pressure washed the driveway instead, but I hadn't pressure washed the driveway in years. Yeah, you wouldn't think this map would be that hard, but doing like 12 minutes of a squat map, or 11 until the first break, just kills me, makes me sore more than like, any kind of hiking I ever do or anything. But yeah, I ended up pressure washing the driveway yesterday, and my legs felt great then while I was doing it, because I was walking around constantly. But then I went inside after that and sat down for a while, and my legs got stiff again, and then I like couldn't hardly freaking walk. Which I did also, I hadn't pressure washed the driveway in years, and it was starting to grow moss on it. And it was so bad that I would pressure wash like a few feet of it, and it would pressure wash enough moss and dirt off that it would be like an inch or two deep of like freaking mud that the pressure washer had blown up. So then I'd have to get the shovel and like shovel it off the driveway. And then I'd pressure wash a little more, and it'd get more mud. And I was trying to not wash all the mud out into the street and down the hill and make it all like mega muddy. So I was trying to do that also. So that was like a very involved process. So basically, go pressure wash your driveway once a year if you're going to. Or maybe just not at all. If you don't for years and then you all of a sudden do it, it's, it's a lot. My gosh, really, my shoes, I had to wash my shoes and my pants. Like, because everything waist down was just, I had splattered enough mud on me, like where I was trying to get the stuff pressure washed off the driveway and then holding it right close to the driveway, and then some of it would splatter back, that I was just freaking waist down was pretty much covered in mud. Like, I really was. Like, I went inside and I thought, well, I can't even put these pants in the washing machine. I went inside and I took my shoes off and went inside and just went straight to the bathroom and took my pants off and, like, washed them off in the tub. Because I thought, well, this is just gonna, like, they're gonna get, if I put them in the washing machine with any other clothes, they're just gonna get everything dirty. Because they had so much mud on them. Like, I thought about wearing shorts, and I'm like, no, I'm smart enough for that. Like, yeah, actually, that's smart. I'm thinking, like, normally I'd wear shorts. I'm going to be smart this time and wear long pants. And it was good, because it, otherwise I would have had mud got on my legs and run down my legs into my shoes. It would have been much worse. Anyway, the driveway looks really nice now. Nicer than it has in years. This is probably about what our cell service is going to cut out, and I think it cut out for like 5 or 6 minutes last time pretty bad, and then it should get better. Well, it's because cell service is about to cut out, and it's only Starlink, and there's a lot of trees in this really thin valley. Yeah, I mean, most of the houses I've ever lived in, like, I've mostly lived in the country and always had a gravel driveway. The last house I lived at in Tennessee had a paved driveway, but it also stayed out in the sun and didn't ever grow anything. Our current house, the driveway's shaded a lot of the day, and it really starts growing moss and stuff. Like, it does in the winter, but even in the summer it doesn't dry out super well. Catching these people ahead of me really fast. They're driving like way under the speed limit. Oh, is this someone in a pulling? Oh, it's someone pulling a trailer. thinking, no, it's just Starlink, I guess. Maybe a little bit back into service. Might be even an extended no cell service time because I'm stuck driving super slow. Huh. There is that was a really, really short passing zone. I think they're too far apart. Also. Oh, it's working better now. Hello. I'm just cruising. I got stuck behind someone driving really slow through the curvy valley. Oh, this is the part of the where you're under the high voltage power lines, so Starlink works good. I didn't know where I was at because it's so hard to tell in the dark. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's cell service cut out last I was saying, but I was saying mostly everywhere I've lived growing up had gravel driveways. The last house I lived at in Tennessee had a paved driveway, but it like stayed sunny, like basically it was in the sun, out in the open year round, so it never like grew anything. And I guess it rains harder there also, and the rain pretty much just washes everything off of the driveway. It doesn't rain as hard here, so stuff gets, I guess, stays dirtier and dustier, especially if your driveway's kind of flat. But like ours is shaded most of the time. And like in the southeast, you don't have moss grow on stuff as much. But Washington is like so dank in the winter that you really have moss grow on a lot of stuff. So our driveway is getting, very mossy. But like, yeah, I've never pressure washed a driveway either until yesterday, I guess is what I was getting at. So it looks like I'm back in a cell service area. So I guess I made it through the thin valley part. This didn't take too long. So other than a few little parts of the road, it pretty much works the whole rest of the way. The service coming up here, I was worried about it a lot of places, but it was much better than I thought it might be. sign. Like something to go to. Just couldn't tell what it said. So I'd like to sometime, since I went up there today, there's a few different, like, cool loops going through the mountains. There's, you can go to Darrington or whatever it's called, the town I got coffee at, and there's some, like, gravel roads that go into the mountains there. Where you kind of go south from there and then to some other ones, and they go back out towards the interstate. They were closed at one point because one of the roads washed out. I don't actually know if they're open this year or not. But that would be fun to do sometime. Just like a scenic gravel road loop. And then another thing people go that is popular is to go out North Cascade all the way over to the other side of the Cascades. So just keep going, and then you can go down. That's usually kind of like a 2-day trip unless you drive a whole bunch, and people will stay at like Leavenworth or someplace over there and then drive back across the Cascades the next day. That'd be cool to do sometime. I've gone to Leavenworth one time when I first came up to Washington, and most of the drive there was like super pretty, especially over towards Leavenworth. The highway like goes down a like river valley, I guess it was a river or either a big creek, and it was really pretty. That'd be something fun to do sometime. I'd like to do that again. I thought about driving over to Leavenworth sometime and back. You can do that in a day. It's just a bit of a drive. I actually, not really. It's like it's less than what I did today. I think, actually. Mostly there I was worried about cell service, but it's about the same as what I've had today, and how maybe not quite as good, but how Starlink was working so good up in North Cascade that I think it would work good enough almost that whole way, because you're on a highway with not too much tree cover and a little bit of cell service. That'd be a fun thing to drive and stream. Some nice views. Station Road. I wonder if there's a ranger station down Ranger Station Road. I guess because it's a passing zone. They don't want someone passing and then somebody be about to left turn in front of them. Like if they're passing multiple cars. Orange lights there are Halloween lights. The other lights look like Christmas lights that the house had on the fence. Maybe it is some Christmas lights they put up with some orange lights and jack-o'-lantern looking lights. Just to have more lights. Yeah, it is pretty much. Like, I mean, it's not quite Halloween yet, but like, it's still a few months away. But like, it's also, yeah, all the months have felt so short. It seems like it's gonna be almost here, like 2 more weeks or something. Because last month, it's felt like, I don't know, a week or something to me. Sign there, it says wildlife viewing area. I don't think is that the place on the side of the river that I stopped earlier? Or is there another place? I don't think this is at the river park. The roadside park that I stopped at earlier with the nice river views. So yeah, I guess that viewing area was a different place. these trucks don't turn, or at least one of them don't. I don't really want to follow them all the way back to the interstate. This truck, the one in the front has a trailer with a backhoe on it. So he drives like the speed limit or over on the straightaways, so you can't really pass, and then slows way down on curves. I would just pass them both, but they're staying just far enough apart where I'd have to have a massive passing zone. But like half the time we're going like real slow around the curves. It's kind of boring. They're not going that slow hauling it backhoe. They seem to actually know the highway a lot better than me. Alright, so turn half a mile. Wait, didn't you just wake up though, like a few hours ago, like before the stream and the bike ride? Oh, they're going straight. Where do I turn? Okay, I turn right here. I couldn't tell if this was like one way and you turn up there to go, or what? Alright, they all went that way, so I'm glad. This road's real curvy. And that truck was going really fast. Like, the speed limit was 50, and they were going 50 except for the curves that they were going, like, 35 around. And this road has a lot of those curves. I didn't really want to go, like... Oh, okay. So it's actually pretty close to, going back to sleep. Like a few more hours. How long have I been streaming? Like 6 hours or something? It's been quite a while. I think something like that. When did I start? 2 o'clock something. I feel like. Oh, I see. Oh, that sounds like an interesting day. Yeah, get up, watch some streams, eat some food, work out. Alright, eat some food, watch some streams, work out, eat some more food, watch some streams. Tired. Oh. about the only other part. A few places here where it cuts out. It's about the only other time it doesn't work good. Truck just hanging out, chilling. At first, I wasn't sure if they were almost on the road or way out on the side when I first went around the curve, because I couldn't tell if they were road curve before I got to them or not. Yeah, I drink coffee a lot of times, like 3 or 4 hours before I get to bed, and less than 3 hours, it definitely keeps me up. But like, as long as well, it depends on how much I drink, but if I drink about a normal amount of coffee, as long as I don't get to bed for like 4 hours after that, it doesn't really seem to make a difference in how I sleep. Like, sometimes I think it actually makes me sleep more. So like, there'll be days that I just won't drink coffee in the evening because I'll like go someplace and I'll get home and it'll be like late and I'll decide, well, this is too late, I'm not going to drink any coffee because I'll be worried it'll keep me up. So then I'll just be a little tired, and then I'll just still be a little tired and go to sleep. But like, I mean, coffee mostly doesn't hype me up that much, but it still, I guess, hypes me up a little bit, or makes me less tired, and then when I come off of it, I get, like, I guess at first especially tired. So it does seem like a lot of times, if I drink coffee like 3 or 4 or 5 hours before I go to bed, I'll be like hyped up more on the coffee until 4 or 5 hours, and then it'll wear off. And if I time it like that, where it wears off about when I'm going to go to bed, it seems like then I like sleep better, or at least it's easier to go to sleep faster. Because like the coffee just wears off, and it's easy to just be like, oh, I feel like going to bed right now. I feel like tired and ready for sleep. Over and the pull-offs on the side of the road for it being like dark. Like earlier in the day, I figured it was maybe people fishing in the river. Maybe there's some people fishing and just now leaving, or don't know. It's a higher number of people than I was expecting to see. Just pulled off on the side of the road. Bumpy here all of a sudden also. It bounces you around. If you want to see what all this area looks like, Kenzie, I streamed all of this on the way up. Oh, there's no bitrate right now. Oops. I didn't even notice, but chat just disconnected. Where's the snack mix? Alright, I got the snack mix. I was just still driving and I was like, wait, I'm hungry. I need to get my food I was talking about eating. Costco snack mix. I got Costco. Oh, we're going across the river. slow down suggested 45 miles an hour. What is the actual speed limit? I hadn't seen it go down. Like, what the heck is this all lit up as a casino? Huh. It says feeling still 55 is what Google says. Catching up to the car. Oh, I must be getting to town. I can see, like, make out. This is crazy. It's so dark out here, you can see, like, when you start getting into town. Like, it's been so dark. I can see the sky, but I can't tell the difference between, like, the mountains and the trees. But, like, it's starting to get now where I can see, like, over the trees, make out what was the trees and what was the mountain, because it's, like, lit up more, the sky between here and the mountain. I guess, what's the next town? Darlington or something? Guess maybe I'm getting close enough to it that there's the sky's lit up just a little bit instead of basically none. Yeah. Like in the metro where I live, can't hardly see the stars at all. You can see some of the bright ones a little bit, but like most of them you just really can't see much at all. But yeah, out in the mountains you can see them really well. Yeah, it must be getting into town. The speed limit drops. Oh yeah, here's the wood, the sawmill or whatever to the left that I drove by. So we're getting back into Darrington, or whatever the heck it's called. know if it's pronounced Darlington or Darrington. There's a town that I also drove through earlier called Arlington. So if you pronounce this the same way, I think from how it's spelled, it'd be Arlington and Darlington. But I think I've heard people call it Darrington. Darrington. So I came here before. Normally turn there. I'm gonna go down here and see. Is this the road where the park I usually go to? Did I turn on the wrong road? Old school park. Yeah. I was thinking I'd stop again. I don't really use the restroom much yet, but there's not any other place to go. I did drink the rest of my coffee, so I probably will need to before I get home. And there's not really any other place to go that's not at a store. And I don't really like parking at stores. I don't really like going to stores. There's that rest area I stopped up on the way up here, but there's only a northbound rest area. There's not one southbound to stop there. They have lights on, so I assume they're still open. So I'm gonna go use the restroom here real quick, because
Recording stopped.
I'll probably need to before I drive all the way home, and I'd rather just stop here than at a freaking go inside a gas station or something. So I'll be right back, like a couple minutes. Well, it's unfortunate. The restrooms are locked. The picnic shelter had lights and everything on it, so I'm like, well, maybe this is open until 9 at night park or something.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
Let me look at something on his phone real quick. Oh, there might be a problem. Let's see. So I think our power just went out at home. Which I'm confused because the power company doesn't actually say it's out on their website on the outage map. Is my computer actually running off a battery? I really don't want to just let my UPS run until it kills it down to 0%. It's not going to run that long either. Oh, I never installed the software for it on this computer. So I actually can't tell. Because I have everything running on a UPS. Oh, wait. I never plugged it up to this one. That's why Windows isn't showing it. Well, shoot. Alright, let me minimize this out real quick again. Okay, it is off. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream because my computer, I can't unplug the router anyways, but I don't really want to just run it until the computer dies. That's annoying. I drive all day. I was looking forward to eating and taking a shower when I get home, but unless I get it back home, we might just not have any power. Which is confusing. It doesn't actually show on the outage map that it's off. So there's no like estimated time I could see or anything. It's a bit annoying. There's a few other outages it shows. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you both have a nice night. And everyone else is here. See, it says 4 viewers. I think I'm not going to bother grading anybody. Because I don't really want to sit here and hang out anyways. And I can just go ahead and end stream and just keep driving. And maybe it just went out for a few minutes. Maybe the power will be back on once I get home. There is a chance that it went off and came back on and just something's messed up with the network, but I can't, the internet's on because I'm streaming, but I can't connect to any of the stuff that I can normally connect to. So there's something weird going on. So I'm pretty sure the power out, but it might just be a network. Something messed up network-wise. All the other stuff is running through a different switch, and my streaming PC is plugged straight to the router. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end. Like I said, you guys can go watch whoever you want to watch. So anyways, good night everyone. I'll see you all later, whenever next time I stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might try to stream Beats Saber tomorrow. It would have to be in the afternoon probably for me to be able to if I had any time. If not, maybe Monday or Tuesday. Anyways, bye Ari, bye Cassie, bye everyone else is here. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.